Pilot, the IMC will continue to search for us. Our only chance of survival is to rendezvous with Major Anderson, 60 clicks from our current location. We will have to improvise and adapt if we wish to survive.
This is Warpath 3-2. We're taking heavy casualties down here. Any militant forces, please assist. We've suffered heavy losses.
Alright, give me 1 second while I fix everything up here. I gotta get the chat synchronized properly. J-Chip, what's up? Give me 1 second. I'm just like I forgot to set the automatic share button for my stream, so I just gotta share it everywhere real quick. I gotta finish Titanfall 2 today, since most of the weekend it's gonna be Resident Evil 8. Which is what I'm looking forward to. Alright, there we go. That should do us good. Alright, I should be good to go. Shit. Can I take one of these things? Yes, I can. Where's my Titan? Shit. Fucking allergies. Oh, we killed everybody?
Thanks for the assist, sir. We'll secure this area.
The hell is this? Is this a machine gun? Ooh.
Advanced design and may give us a tactical advantage.
I think somebody's in love.
A human's concept of love requires admiration, attraction, devotion, and respect. Conclusion: I am 50% in love. Pilot, with the tone loadout, we can lock onto enemies and target them with tracking rockets. This will be useful in direct combat.
No, wait for me, brother.
Pilot, activating sonar pulse to assist you. Transferring controls to pilot. Salvo floor ready.
shit.
control interface nearby.
I did not know that that was toxic sludge. Okay. I messed up. I suppose I have to jump onto a ledge.
Our path through this facility is blocked by a flow regulation gate. There should
There
be
we
a
go.
control interface nearby.
There should be a what? Where? Oh, there goes the stairs. And I don't have a fucking grappling hook. Which I kinda wish I had.
I'm engaging hostile infantry. Pilot, our path through this facility is blocked by a flow regulation gate. There should be a control interface nearby.
Maintenance override engaged. Opening flow regulation gate. Warning. Toxic fumes dispersing in main chamber. Activating control room safety airlock procedures.
Pilot, the safety airlock has sealed you in the control room. You must find another way out. We have no choice but to split up.
Split up. Sounds risky.
Given our dire circumstances, this is a risk worth taking. Pilot, I am tracking your location. Recommend you see
BT, you are quickly becoming one of my favorite robots. You talk like a human.
You got it, BT. You do the same.
Copy that, pilot.
Listen up. This is Kane. What we have here, my IMC and militia friends, is a failure to communicate. And that's okay. That's okay. That's all good.
Who was that?
Accessing files. Kane, a mercenary commonly affiliated with the Apex Predators. A well-known narcotics user and supplier.
Hey, what's up with Kane?
Apex Legends.
Hooked up or something? That's the
I caught the Apex. Oh shit. I caught the Apex Legends reference.
Plenty militia left in the facility. Just so you know, this is Kane's place. You're welcome to stay as long as it takes to kill. Which, by the way, not easy.
your path. They may need assistance.
Captain, I see something moving by the pipe. Eyes up. It's a friendly pilot. Captain, we got a friendly militia pilot. Hold your fire. He's SRS. Look at his helmet.
I see a friendly pilot, sir. Our squad is taking a beating. They can use some help up ahead.
Reinforcements on your six!
Man, that gun ain't good enough, goddammit.
Where am I going, BT?
We must proceed through this facility and continue to the rendezvous point with Major Anderson. It is our only chance of survival.
114, hostile. Keep up the fight. Come over here. Stay alive.
Damn! I should have fucking slid. Instead I threw a fucking shuriken. Ah shit, why'd I do that? There's a fucking... There's a Titan helmet up there, so how do I get it? There's no way to drop down. Unless I go from up here. Okay, I can go from up here, did not know that. Ah, no I could not. Not good. Yeah, I was gonna die. I'm trying to go for that pilot helmet.
word that there's some Vanguard-class Titan and an SRS pilot taking out my IMC support. Whoever you are. Not bad at all. I just hope you're better than the last one.
Libra. What the? Shotgun against robots. Duly noted.
Right here! Right on us!
Mother. They got the ace. They got the fucking Apex Legends symbol.
Hostile pilot is close! Stay sharp!
Libra, wait, why is there two? Wait, why'd your profile picture just change? Did you change it? Because it, on my chat, it doesn't show, it shows a different image for you, and then I see beneath it, your original image. What the hell?
Kane, come in. There's a Vanguard class Titan in the facility. I think it's SRS.
No, it is now, but I'm like, why did the first, because your first comment came in, it was different, and now your rest of them, they're all the same now. Like your regular image is back.
Exercise caution.
We can say that again.
Pilot, exercise caution.
I didn't mean that literally, BT, but okay. Exercise caution, I got it. Acid, not good. Got go up.
Pilot, our paths will intersect just
Oh shit!
ahead.
I was about to fall in.
Missing me already?
I was not shooting at you. That would be in violation of Protocol 3.
Never mind.
Yeah, it's the same now, so you ain't gotta worry about it. I was just confused. Yeah, it was a glitch on YouTube's part. Nothing I can look for, nothing I can find. Alright, let's go.
It's good to see you, buddy.
It is good to see you too, pilot. The controls to deactivate the sludge flow are in the next chamber, marking your HUD.
Can I change the gun? No? Okay. Oh, I'm already carrying it.
IMC security forces. I guess that's why they pay me the big bucks. Right, you do it yourself. Alright, scrubs, enough's enough. I'm coming down.
Overriding pump filter. Shutdown initiated.
Back up! Move for back up!
Pump shutdown sequence at 20%.
What the fuck? What the fuck are those? Oh, whoa. Something told me to run. Explosive robotic spiders? Are you fucking with me?
How hard can it be? Just shoot!
Blind firing into my pilot's combat zone would be a violation of Protocol 3.
Fuck off. Fuck off. Little robot spiders. Fuck off. Alright, good. You can't see me while I'm camouflaged. Shit! Shit! Shit!
Shutdown sequence active.
Shit! And I fucking killed myself.
Oh jeez, what did I walk into?
Please don't fucking die! And I fucking oh wait, no I don't. And I fucking die! Oh wait, no I didn't die. Okay. What the fuck, game? But keep these mechanical spiders the fuck away from me! Where's my fucking Titan? Shit! You bitch!
Oh jeez.
Fuck!
Pump shutdown sequence
So
active.
my symbol was seriously glitching when I commented?
Yeah.
Well, that... I don't know.
Hold on a second, I got a text I gotta answer.
Well, I stopped commenting, so... Oh, for fuck's sake. Wish I didn't have to wait for the weekend just to get another fucking controller. Alright, where the hell was it?
Okay, here we go. Oh shit, they're all in my face. And they all just blew up in my face, and... Did I just get out of that alive? Ha!
I'm gonna have to do all the work.
For now, yes.
God damn it! Run! Like, fucking, I wish there was a spot that I can stay on top of, because I got fucking tight. I got fucking spiders. And soldiers. That's why I'm throwing a flaming shuriken. Get the fuck out of my face. I have to beat this 2 fucking day.
40%.
Cause then after that, it's just me and the old vampire lady. God, that's the most anticipated thing on my channel, and I'm surprised. What, seeing me stress the fuck out is viewership? Kio's gonna have no choice but to support Disney on one thing, Libra.
What's that one thing?
Well, they're introducing slowly, like, you know how I'm always telling him they're introducing Revan slowly in like the comics, and they're introducing him because they're building up to his live action appearance, and they said that, oh no, if we put him in live action, it's not just gonna be a cameo, it's gonna be devoted strictly to him. And I was like, good, a fucking TV series is in fact way better for him than a movie, because then they can tell his whole story in seasons. And I didn't want to tell him this yet, that they're gonna be following the Old Republic storyline, but through the eyes of Revan. So that means you not only get the Old Republic, you get it through the eyes of one of the most important people in that time. He's basically, but that depends. I don't know if they're gonna do his light side story or his dark side story, or I don't know if they're gonna do both. That's the kicker that I don't know. because people would say, oh, how can you be both? I was like, there was a time where you could possibly be both if you didn't succumb to the power of evil, so it's possible, and he's the only one that was able to do it. So I'm wondering, who would they get to play him? That's just my concern. I just care about who's playing him.
I gotcha.
I would be shocked if they didn't get Keanu, but that means whoever they get, you need to make goddamn sure he can play the part. Or he looks the part. Every time I join, everyone is quit. Wait, what? Edward? We didn't quit nothing. We're just talking about something. And
Yeah,
what's up,
I just,
DDS? Rejoin BT. Okay, so how the hell do I get over there? Oh, run along the wall.
By the way, I'm gonna be a tad bit late because I'm gonna pick up food when I'm done my work shift today.
Oh, okay.
Not that I don't know if you're gonna be on a little bit later or not.
I probably will if I don't. Here's the thing: if I don't finish this if I finish this campaign in this stream, like if I just beat it straight through, that means the next Titanfall stream later today will just be multiplayer again. So that means I got everything I needed to do out my system, so I can prepare myself for tomorrow.
Yeah, because you're playing Resident Evil 7.
8.
That reminds me, I got or 8. Excuse me.
Yeah.
I gotta download it. I gotta download it before the next day, so that way I can have it ready and I can play whatever I want.
Oh, you play Titanfall? Oh, that's awesome. This is my first time experiencing the campaign, so I am kind of... I heard it's one of the best campaigns, FPS campaigns, which they say is hard to do. It was hard to do the previous gen.
Oh, you're talking about the PS3 360?
No, I'm talking about this, because Titanfall came out on Titanfall 2 came out on all platforms, and I'm wondering, you know, they said it was one of the best campaigns, and I was like, oh, really? But I wasn't too at the CS thing. I was moving earlier in the generation. I was moving from doing a lot of multiplayer to just going into doing both that and single player. But now I'm playing single player more. I have the Switch, the PS4, and the Xbox. Shit, I gotta get this robot a battery. Where is he? Where's the battery? Oh, he destroyed my fucking Titan. Damn it!
There we go. Oh good, a way to shut this off. Okay, good. Shut off the trap that turns me into a mouse.
Oh, you motherfucker. I forgot this guy can throw, they can also throw bullets back at me like it's nothing. I need to get you a battery. Where the fuck are you? Alright. Got it, where's my Titan? Wait, what the fuck? Did you really? Wow! I was trying to heal my Titan, and yet he fucking executes my Titan? Alright, so I just walk over the cores and... Okay, he gets them just by walking into them. I didn't have to get out. I thought I had to get out to get these things, but I was wrong. Fuck. This is a fucking more of a robot battle than anything, goddamn. But that's the idea. And I think they take it too literal. Yeah, I'm trying to find another fucking Titan health pack. I know there's one around here. I know that I didn't take all of them. I fucking doubted that. Shit! Oh, there's another one. There we go. Okay, stop shooting. God damn it. That's not enough health, but okay. Where the fuck is he? Yeah, where the fuck is this guy? I just saw him some... Is he hiding? No, there he is. Fucking bitch, quit hiding. Fucking bitch. Blow the fuck up.
Well done, pilot.
God damn. They're fucking harder to fight in the campaign than they are in the multiplayer. Shit.
Nice, there we go.
I agree with that. There's a discussion on my community group on Facebook talking about what WB's doing with Black Superman, and it's funny how there's even black people like this, like there's no reason to do this. Why don't you just make Static Shock, who's an actually well done black written character, but yeah, you want to take Clark Kent and turn him black, which doesn't make sense. That goes against his origin. Like, Jesus. And then probably, see, that's why I gotta stream mostly this weekend of Resident Evil, because sometime next week I'm gonna take the computer to get repaired. What's up, Wavy? Valzod. Wait, what? Valzod. What's that mean? What's that mean?
Never heard of it.
Pilot mode engaged. Watch our step.
Okay, so I'd go this way. I'm about to say, there's a big ass ravine right there. I did not want to fall.
What are we doing here, BT?
I play, well, I do, but right now I'm using my backup laptop, which is not my gaming one. but I play a lot of RTS games on PC.
Unknown.
I have to take the computer in to get fixed sometime this week. Oh yeah, Val Zod is the Black Superman, which they could have used, but want him to be instead. Yeah, but here's the kicker: why are they using something that Wavy? You know that the Black Superman was only showed once in just an alternate, like in a parallel universe. Really, like they're just taking one like small character, like, because Black Superman, you know, it's not that he's not a good character. A Black Superman has the potential to be a great character. It's just he was never written well enough. He's written to be like he's only great because he's black and oppressed. He's right, like that's not how you write Superman. You know, Superman is not about rising from oppression. It's like, that's the thing, you take characters and you give them such political statements, it doesn't make sense. But that's like, right now Warner Brothers is having an internal feud on what their movies are doing, because their parent company says continue the Snyderverse, but the female president of Warner Brothers is saying no. She's saying, fine, I'm not gonna do that, you know, blah blah blah. So AT&T is not WB's got to fund the films themselves, because they're like, okay, we're not going to fund your films if you're going to deny what the fans want. This is the parallel universe. Sometime during 2015, we fell into it. Yeah. Well, no, but that's the thing. Why make a movie based on a parallel character when you can just still have Henry Cavill play because this thing, I can give you a future prediction of what's going to happen to that movie. It's not going to get as much support as expected. It's going to come out, you know, they're going to come out from WB saying, oh, only bigots and racists didn't support it. It's going to have the same effect as Birds of Prey, where Birds of Prey, they were like, well, women, they were like, man, men did not want to see this movie, you know, like, men didn't want to see the movie when 60% of the audience was male, and it wasn't women that didn't want to watch it, but men were still blamed.
Of course, we have to blame it on other things, not the incompetence of the stupid forced ideologies. Oh no.
Yeah. God, I'm trying to reload, but the fucking robot's not giving me a chance. God damn. Switch to electric. What? Oh. Let me step out of this goddamn robot and fight on foot. So here's the thing. I'm saying the same thing here. I'm like, why can't they just make the characters that are black characters? And it's funny, it's like you could take like if they took Static Shock and they were like this, instead of wasting their money on a Black Superman film, they'd be like this, let's do Static Shock and make him good. Because he comes from Static Shock. If you want to do a film that supports, you know, that, okay, Static Shock is the only film you could actually logically say you could have an agenda for a black superhero, because Static Shock's story actually deals with that political front, but in the right way. It's kind of like the X-Men, but with Static Shock. But he's the only person, you know, he's the good guy against all these frickin' other enemies, and all these other enemies already in the comics and in the show are diversive. So Static Shock did it the correct way in his own TV show. So I'm wondering, why is doing that now so hard for them? I don't understand. Like, they're still trying to say, oh, it's racist that you're not supporting Batwoman because she's black, when no, the show is SJW garbage. I just wonder how much money are these studios gonna burn, Like, who finances this stuff? It's like, you know you're not gonna get your... Like, the moment you realize this person's project bombed because of their ideologies, the studio should just go like, yeah, no, we should just go back to filming what they're doing, but how do they keep funding this stuff? That's what throws me off.
You bring up some good questions.
Check your HUD for the control panel.
Another shortcut?
Trust me.
Where in the hell is the Titan going? I need him to pick up that weapon. Why the fuck did you just walk far away from me? Move. Get in there. Alright. Wow, I can't even jump up now to grab the goddamn thing. I should have just fucking walked in with the Titan. Now I missed a weapon. Oh wow, he expects me to run that, make that leap. Okay. Because the thing is, like, even though, yeah, his movie was overrated, Black Panther's movie, it still shows you, it's like, okay, you made a character who's actually black, who has a built background for it, and it's not, he doesn't have, I mean, the only agenda, yes, is black empowerment, but his film did it the right way. His film was to tell you to, no matter what, either persevere and can't give up. Not telling you, oh, destroy this, destroy that to get your message across. The only person who I knew was racist toward it was my ex-boss, because he flat out said this. He was like, I liked the movie, but it was just too black. I was like, how's it too black? It's set in Africa. Of course they have those traditions. What the hell? Let my Titan go, motherfucker!
Roger. Kappa 3 en route. Out.
Pilot, I cannot free myself. Cooper.
And another fucking gun. God damn it, BT. They're taking you away when I need these guns. Oh yeah, Libra, now that Discord's coming to PlayStation, we could potentially have these guys in the PlayStation party chat through Discord.
Oh, okay.
So that helps you out if you don't have to log in from the computer and just do it from the system.
Well, when are they doing it?
I don't know. I just know that PlayStation signed the partnership with it. And I've only seen some details how it could work, but I guess logging it in, it can be used as an alternative party chat.
I see.
I can't complain about that. That's a surprise.
Oh yeah, he's level 67. I can't do him yet.
Cooper, if you read me, I'm being taken to this facility's substation.
BT, how do I get to you?
You must follow the pipes to the lower levels. Warning, losing contact.
There we go. I found one of the pilot helmets. Even though I missed the other one because it was put in a spot that I couldn't fucking reach without a grappling hook. But whatever. Oh yeah, Libra, they said that game also has New Game Plus.
Which,
Resident Evil 8, yep.
Yeah, I figured that it would.
Well, cause 7 really didn't, like 7 had it, but you didn't carry over your like abilities and stuff, just your weapons. This one, it's everything.
I was gonna say, I hope it's easier to get the platinum, because Resident Evil 7 platinum was way
That
too
I
hard.
don't know, but they said that this one is more. By the review that I saw from G-Man, he said that it is it's accessible for newer people. He says both new and old can get into the game, because since he's a hardcore fan, he got into it and he was like,
well, Capcom's always been good for that, because like there's the hardest mode that's for hardcore people.
yeah, he says you don't have to. He says that the difficulty modes are opened right out of the gate. You don't have to earn them. It's for like if a newcomer, old comer, they can choose the difficulty they want to get to.
Which is great.
And he said this time,
options.
Yeah, he said this time, even though for the hard mode that they took away, like when you put it on hardcore and all that, you don't use ink ribbons anymore, and you don't have to save at certain locations. You could still save any amount of times you want, but that's the compromise for being able to make everything accessible for everybody.
I would imagine it's still the hardest one's going to be very hard in some way. Like, that's
oh no, he said it is. He said it is, but the fact that you can save anywhere and reload a part if you're stuck at makes it accessible.
Pilot, this facility is extremely dangerous. Watch for crushing hazards on the assembly line.
Oh yeah, this fucking persona that looks like a killer teddy bear. Okay, automatic Matarakukaja. That's a mouthful.
Okay, go this way or somewhere. Who the fuck was shooting at me just now? I can't see where the fuck they went. Damn it. I just don't want no more fucking spider bombs.
Greatly increases evasion from physical attacks. Does not stack. Ooh. Okay, I don't want a miracle punch. Get rid of that. Decreases recovery time from ailments by half. No, I'm good with that.
See, like, somebody on Facebook one time said that, oh, you hate gay people because you don't like Birds of Prey and all that shit. I was like, no. I just can't stand shitty movies. Now, I understand you do, but you do realize your shitty films are not going to get sequels. Because since, like, one of my older favorite movies, he fucking wanted to call Escape from New York Toxic Masculinity, and I was like this, excuse me, have your balls ever had puberty yet? Because I can hear the squeaking in your text. And then he just continues to say, he says, no matter what you say, no matter how you try to spin it, you just hate people that are ethnically different. I'm like, dude, my ethnicity is different, so how does that even make sense?
They would probably resort to calling me racist, even though I'm If you look at it, my blood isn't even full Caucasian. It's got different nationality bloods. So really, I'm not pure white. But
Yeah,
I guess I'm racist still.
You're considered off-white. Oh shit, grenade.
No one's pure race if you really think about it. Not really.
But you know what's funny? The one thing they keep out of, like, after, when we got to the no, not the mid, but early 2010s, when they started reprinting, like, history books and all that, here was the kicker. They try to reprint this, they try to reprint slavery in one book as people looking for, as immigrants being hired for work.
Okay.
So, get that. That's saying in the textbook, it's telling you that slavery was considered a job for them. It was a job that they were given, not. It was basically trying to say slavery was work. It wasn't slavery. It was basically regular labor. I was like, how's anybody gonna buy that?
What the hell are they building here, BT?
It's like Disney. It's like the stupidity of Disney trying to claim that, oh, we diverse races, even though the new movie is mainly what color? Oh, black, and the villain is a mother that's white. Yeah, that's
which movie?
Diverse. The new Alice movie with fucking Peter Pan.
Oh yeah. like people, they tried to, I don't know why they even, I can understand like England and Europe doing that, because over there, the reason why even their own, like some of their people get on their case because they accept the progress, like they're very progressive over there. Like even so, tell me how this worked, Libra. A trans couple, both of them are a couple, and this is how they portrayed it over there, and that's how they solidified it in the eyes of the public. It was a woman turned into a man, and a man turned into a woman, and they're trying to say, oh, the first male birth. Yeah, no, get the fuck out of here. That wasn't the first male birth. And they were like this. Yes, it was. You just don't understand biology of the human body. They were like, you don't need to. It's common fucking sense. They were basically turned into celebrities over there because of that.
An actual man cannot have a kid. That's just, that's not how it works.
Exactly. As long as that reproductive system is there, you are a woman. Even if you have it removed, you just have it removed, but the fact is you could still have periods and all that doesn't change that. And as long as it also, you can't cheat the fucking biology test, because even if they did, like, if you changed your body in full and you looked on par with the sex you're trying to represent, there's still tests that can tell you, yeah, you're still a woman. Easy. P. Can't change that genetic code.
No.
Which way am I supposed to fucking go? Am I supposed to go this way? Yep. I just gotta get on the platform. Okay. Yeah, bring the platform down. Fuck.
Oh, I'm gonna get a critical out of this. Nice.
And this same person, he tried to argue Birds of Prey with me also. And then when I pointed out everything, he tried to fucking tell me that, oh, when they make comic book movies, I don't know why people are bitching because they make them exactly like the comic book. I was like, okay, so is Black Mask gay? He's like, yes, he is. I said, no, the fuck he's not. Him and Victor Zsasz are not gay. I was like, literally, Harley Quinn's movie is basically fucking Suicide Squad ripped off Pirates of the Caribbean. Because they portray Harley Quinn as fucking basically Deadpool and Jack Sparrow with the how she acts. And the story what the fuck was that? And her story structure is basically Deadpool 2, and her personality is more of a clown than Jack Sparrow, because Jack Sparrow, yeah, he's a bit of a fucking clown, but he's a clown with purpose. Not a movie that's just jumbled together from scene to scene. So but still to this day, Libra, that guy, after even a few days, he's still trying to portray that to old, like Facebook forums and channels, saying, oh, don't listen to this homophobic reviewer. He was like, he's like, listen to my review of Birds of Prey. It's a 9 out of 10 film for a hardcore. I was like, get the fuck out of here. And then he tried to tell me, he was like, you have no room to talk about Birds of Prey since you like Star Wars. I was like, Star Wars is God compared to Birds of Prey. Even the Rise of Skywalker is God compared to Birds of Prey. I just like getting into arguments with these people just to see how easy they are to debunk. And their logic just kills me.
I'll bet.
Because he can't even come up with a logical reason. I was like, okay, come up with one. Just one logical reason that doesn't have your fifis hurt. And he said, well, people just don't like the movie just because there's women in it is stupid. No one's ever said that. And they were like this, just like, unfortunately, the beautiful actresses of Ghostbusters 2016 got shafted for because of male masculinity. I was like, no, the fans are getting a true Ghostbusters 3. And then he tried to tell me, because I guess he must have saw my video on The Last of Us, and he was like, that's why you hate The Last of Us, because of a strong female character. I was like, no, I didn't like the incompetent writing.
Oh man, wow, these people.
Plus, I found the soundbite that can help me win the debate whenever I come with, you know. Birds of Prey is just a... Wait, hold on. Birds of Prey is heretical, the Cultist Star and Inquisitor in comparison. Ups. Thank you, B. Even you know that's good. Like, I must be getting somewhere if now I'm hurting the feelings of these people who like these films. Because here's the thing, there's certain movies they'll say, why don't you just review it like normal? Why can't you do it? That's not. I'm like, certain films require a rant to be explained. Birds of Prey was one of them. You don't have to look at that film elegantly. If it wastes your time, I'm not gonna waste my time to be elegant with it. Like, basically, the lady in charge of DC right now, if anybody likes the Snyderverse, she considers them not the true fans of the DCEU. I was like, yeah, tell that to your corporate bosses that are above you. It's like, this is what have you noticed that the last vestige is female COs or, like, the vice president or anything like that? It's like, I'm not saying women couldn't do that, and that's what I'm not saying. I'm not saying they shouldn't do that, but it needs to be ran by women who are passionate for everybody, not just for their own. And people, like, the females that are for both male and female equality, those women are seen as the bad ones. I'm like, What? I just Star Wars simp slaps and cream pies over birds of prey and then tea bags over the corpse. God damn. Now I gotta figure out which fucking way do I go next. Do I gotta go up? Shit. I'm about to say, I guarantee I had to get back on this fucking thing. This thing's taking me along a fucking assembly line. Oh, I hope those things don't shoot at me. I'm good, BT.
Barely. I was a knee grinder. You okay?
Yo. This fucking place is... I've never seen a fucking map. This shit reminds me of Halo now.
My luck, this place is gonna turn itself inside out.
Halo! Woo!
Yeah, this fucking level reminds me heavily of... Oh, Beat, by the way, I gotta send you this video. And I know how you know how you and I questioned about why the you know, where was it counted that the Mortal Kombat original comics weren't canon. I found the video that verified that the reason why they were non-canon, the original comics, the Malibu comics, the reason they were deemed non-canon, they were only treated as an alternative to the game's story. But since both the comics and the game, like the comic will contradict certain events in the game, just like certain events in the film will contradict, well, not contradict, but what is it? Some parts of the game were contradicted by the comics, and they were like, okay, we can't, you know, the comics are there, yes. The comics were only there as basically material to sell the game. Because when I look back, and he said specifically why, when it came into regards of how Mortal Kombat 2 was being affected, because certain characters from MK3 were popping up in the comics sooner before the game, and people were wondering, oh, why is this person alive in this part of the game when this person is technically supposed to be dead? That was something that I gotta send you that video so you can listen to it, because I was looking for this series of videos called The History of Mortal Kombat, or the Mortal Kombat Secrets, and I had finally found what I was looking for. You know, just so you can see what I mean. Oh my god, they're making me do fucking acrobatics up the ass for this fucking stage. Even though it's at the end of this video, because he does it in the, when he talks about when he was talking about the MK3 game, he was bringing up that because that was at the time when the comic books were starting to take off. So it was kind of like the EU. The developers were okay to, they greenlit, yes, they might have greenlit the comics, but the comics were non-canon due to certain contradictions. They also contradicted the Scorpion and Sub-Zero background. You know, trying to say that, oh no, Hanzo's family wasn't killed for him to be Scorpion, even though the games were stating that that was the case. Like, you see what I mean? How you see what I mean by contradictions, B? Wait, what fucking? Where in the hell am I supposed to go? Are they turning this into a fucking arena? Don't tell me they're turning this into a goddamn arena.
Loading scenario 127 in dynamic simulation dome 314.
Yep. Fuck. Actually, let me share you the let me look at the channel Beat, because it's kind of like how you told me, you know, you sent me the Warhammer videos. This one is from a YouTuber. Please God, where is it? Look up it's a channel called Mortal Kombat Secrets, and he has a 25 video called The History of Mortal Kombat, and that's where I learned all those details that I've told you and the details that I would try to share with Retro in comments, which he didn't, you know, I don't know if he didn't want to accept those or not, but that's where I was got my information from. Survive the scenario. Fuck. So this was a scenario. Oh fuck. The movie should have just been called Birds of Social.
Birds of Social.
Kinda busy, BT.
If in combat, utilize your cloak. It will temporarily make you invisible.
I gotta see why the dog's barking. Hold on.
Critical? What the fuck? Really? Critical.
Actually, you know what? To kill time, not to kill time, but to add to this stream, I want to have this documented, so for when I'm ready for that discussion, I have my ammunition. So that means you could also hear it from yourself, Libra, and validate what I was saying.
So it's actually happening.
I don't know when, but I'm just waiting on Beat to confirm it. I told Beat let's me and him do something, like me and him, because we did that for Battlefront 2, where we discussed the ins and outs, and he was, you know, he's one of the very people that can prove that was like, shit, John, he was right. Like when I was taking guesses, or not guesses, but when I was saying this is what they have to do to save Battlefront 2, to do this, this, and this, and when they did this, and that, they didn't do it in the same order I said, but the fact that it still happened basically gave me it gave me the legitimacy that was like, shit, John knows more than what people give him the credit for. Because if it's about my favorite fandom, or if it's a fandom on something, if I know for a fact, because here's the thing, I will sit here literally just for, on days where I'm really bored and just be like, alright, let me just play a lore video, let me catch myself up.
Alright.
Where the fuck did those goddamn spiders come from?
Mortal Kombat is a worldwide phenomenon, a revolution in the fighting game industry until the mid-90s when it stepped down from its throne during its transition into 3D, only to return with a vengeance in 2011. Join MK Secrets as we review the history of the franchise that changed our childhood, our future, and the world of fighting games forever. The year is 1991. Arcade machines are everywhere. 16-bit consoles are still strong, and there are tons of good games to kill time with. In the fighting game scene, Street Fighter rules supreme. There are always eager players around the cabinet, waiting for their chance to prove their skills. During this time in Chicago, Illinois, a small team from game development studio Midway, led by designer John Tobias and programmer embarking on a beat-em-up game where the main hero is none other than Jean-Claude Van Damme himself. But the action hero who was at the top of his career at the time would not commit to the project, and the idea fell through. Unable to continue the project, the team were forced to rethink the concept and make another fighting game instead. They decided to use digitized graphics in order to make the game look as realistic as possible. Another previously unseen feature in fighting games was the use of a dedicated block button. Mortal Kombat was not the first fighting game to use digitized graphics. At the time, Pit Fighter had already been released and Mortal Kombat was able to adopt the concept without repeating any previous mistakes. The original story of Mortal Kombat was very different from what we know today. Shang Lao, who later became Shang Tsung, is a warlord and ruler of an island fortress. He is the host of a legendary martial arts tournament in which only the most experienced warriors can compete. But in reality, Shang Lao is a demon, cursed by his gods. He must drink the blood of true warriors in order to appease his gods and remain immortal. 500 years ago, when Gongoro, who later became Goro, became champion, Shang Lao is able to corrupt the tournament and use it for his own goals. Shang's gods want to invade Earthrealm. To achieve this, they are using the Mortal Kombat tournament to unbalance the furies that make reality possible. When Earthrealm is in chaos, Shang's gods can step through the dimensional gates and overtake it.
Opening the door. Squad, prepare for dog breach.
Jean-Claude Van Damme's character was incorporated into the game under the name Michael Grimm, who later changed to Johnny Cage. However, the role of the lead hero in Mortal Kombat was handed to someone else. This character was the result of a merger of two separate fighters. He has the design of Yoshisune Minamoto, a Japanese mythological character, and the name and backstory of a more traditionally looking Shaolin monk called Liu Kang. Other characters included two ninjas, one hunter and one hunted, were included to keep an air of mystery in the game. Raiden, the mentor and protector of Earthrealm. Goro, the big brute with 4 arms, and sub-boss. Kitsune, Shang's princess daughter, who betrays him because she falls in love with Liu Kang. Kano, mercenary and thief, and Kurt Stryker, an agent on Kano's trail. Kitsune was planned to be an unplayable background character, but was cut during development. The game needed a playable female fighter, so the developers changed Stryker's backstory to suit a female, and created the now legendary Special Forces agent Sonya Blade.
Sonya wins. Fatality.
Once all work on motion capturing and programming was complete, prototype revisions of the game were released to the arcades. The blood and finishes caused a furor among gamers, and the digitized characters were favored by the fans. Those original 7 characters went on to be recognized as the most iconic characters of the franchise. Goro and Shang Tsung's motion capture and visuals were brilliant for the time, and players of the game found them difficult to beat as well. However, the developers still needed to fix some issues, including Goro's difficulty, the ridiculous juggles, and several sound glitches.
Excellent. Johnny Cage wins. Flawless fatality.
But after revision 3.0, there was another feature that came onto the scene. A hidden green ninja character called Reptile. He appeared randomly at the beginning of some fights and gave clues about how to find him. This hidden, unplayable character was something never before seen in fighting games, and it revolutionized the entire concept of codes and hidden secrets in the genre.
To all IMC personnel, this is Ash.
A few more revisions were made until the final T-Unit 5.0 was released. The most famous among them was revision 3.0, and other fan favorites were hacked versions Turbo 3.1 and Nifty Combo.
I suggest you factor that in.
In the orders menu of the machines, there were counters that kept a tally of how many times the game was beaten, how many times each character was picked, reptile appearances, etc. A huge mystery surrounding the game was the Ermax counter. Rumors spread around the globe like wildfire. Was this the second hidden character called Ermac? Programmer Ed Boon had introduced the Ermac, or error macro, to catch and handle occurring errors. In T-Unit revisions, the Ermax counter was removed. Mortal Kombat would probably not have been this kind of success if it wasn't for the blood, the gore, and of course, the fatalities. The new digitized graphics completely redefined the term realism in video games. The inclusion of the breathtaking finishing moves did not remain unnoticed among the fans, or among concerned parents and authorities. The level of violence and gore was something never seen before in games, and it created one of the biggest video game controversies of all time, leading to the creation of the ESRB. Blood, gore, and fatalities have since...
The ESRB was made by pussies at the time, that's why. Oh my god, how do I get up here? The fuck? I know, which is something they should do. The fact that the game audience is still strong, B. Shit, I can imagine if they had crossplay on this. Uh-oh, my Titan. They changed the gun, motherfucker. That's a grenade launcher. Give me the fucking automatic.
I'm probably not going to play Resident Evil 8 myself right away.
Okay.
You actually really need to get a controller.
Wow, the fucking Titan is glitched up there at the top because of an enemy. I should just kill him. Trying to fucking kill him. I swear, like, games that I've played the first time, I never experience problems, but then when I go back and play them, they pop up, glitches pop up all the time. I just wonder, how did the games get away with doing that the first time? It's like, why doesn't stuff pop up the first time, but then they pop up way later?
That's a good question. John, I'm gonna get going and play quite a bit of Persona, and then I gotta go to work today.
Okay.
So I'm actually gonna get going. So, like I said, I'm probably gonna be late in the afternoon because I'm gonna grab something to eat.
Okay.
But you have a good time.
Swap with us. Sip barefoot wine with us.
I don't know if the game got patched or not, B. Like, I always play the multiplayer, and the multiplayer gives me no issues. But it's like, let's say when I go through and I play a game, like a story mode that I've beaten before, and then when I play them again, shit that happens never happened the first time. So I'm like, why is it happening now? What the fuck is that thing? What the fuck was that? So it's like, why all of a sudden the game wants to act finicky or funny when it if the game had problems, it would have showed it the first time. Because I've seen games show their problems the first time, so it's like, it can't be a delay on...
Mortal Kombat is a worldwide phenomenon, a revolution in the fighting game industry until the mid-90s when it stepped down.
Just got to part 2 of the history of Mortal Kombat video. And when I get to that part, beat, I'm gonna play it for you so you can hear it closely when they talk about the history of the comics, so you can see what I mean, you know. Because, you know, yeah, I understand that for a long time a lot of people didn't know that those comics that came out at the time of the games, that they were not canon. They were just like an alternative for people who didn't want to play the game. And he's playing the frickin' Star Wars opening cries and explanation to Mortal Kombat. What the hell is that thing? Oh shit. Okay.
That these are not harmless toys. That they can indeed cause great emotional and other damage to a child. Would you find Mortal Kombat Night Trap?
Comparing Mortal Kombat to Night Trap is like so misinformation.
Mortal Kombat 2 shapes the story of the franchise as we know it today. After filling in on the missing story pieces from the first game, the sequel picks up right after the events of the original Mortal Kombat. Shang Tsung's schemes come to an end at the hands of Liu Kang. Facing execution for his failure and the apparent death of Goro, he convinces his master Shao Kahn to grant him a second chance. Shang Tsung's new plan is to lure his enemies to compete in the Outworld, where they will meet certain death by the Emperor.
Damn it, she keeps doing teleportation. I hate enemies that teleport. She would be using the fucking Ronin too.
All characters from the original Mortal Kombat, with the exception of Kano, Goro, and Sonya, return for the sequel. In addition, the game introduces 6 new playable characters and 2 new bosses. Kung Lao, a former Shaolin monk and a member of the White Lotus Society. He is a descendant of the great Kung Lao. Reptile, the hidden green ninja from the first Mortal Kombat, has now returned as a playable character with his own set of moves and finishes. Shang Tsung, to his younger self by the Emperor.
Damn!
His true demonic form, however, is something we never see in the game. Kitana, a progression of
I didn't know he was gonna crush her like that. Holy shit.
stepdaughter, who secretly plots against him after
Yeah, I'll send you the playlist on, I'm gonna send it to you on Discord Beat so you can have it. The entire, playlist of this history.
Mortal Kombat game under the name Striker.
Just so, yeah, when you have the time, or let's say if you're just wanting to listen to something, that's what it's for.
Melina, a creature born of Shang Tsung's dark magic to serve the Emperor and pose as a twin sister of Kitana. Baraka, he belongs to a
Hold on, let me stop this, oh good, I'm at the pause screen. I'm gonna share it to, actually, yeah, like I said, I'm gonna just message it directly to you, Bean. Hold on. There we go. There you go, that's the entire playlist.
race of mutants living in the wastelands of the Outworld. Similar to Jax, his design went through numerous changes. Some of the abandoned ideas were applied to other characters in later games. Kintaro, originally planned as a regular playable character, this tiger-like humanoid was based on the Japanese mythological figure Kintaro. According to legend, it was abandoned in the mountains and was raised by tigers. However, constructing a costume of this magnitude simply wasn't feasible. Kintaro's name and tiger stripes were retained when the new boss was created. A stop-motion figure was used, just like in the first game. As the story reveals, Shang's boss is the Dark Emperor of Outworld, Shao Kahn. Originally, everyone in the Outworld were planned to be a Baraka's race, and thus Shao Kahn started with gnashing teeth. Tobias originally conceived
Great. Now my dog wants to get out the room. Okay, there we go. What's up, Sega Lover?
This is the reason Kahn evolved into the
Just trying to find a game that I can hold, that I was able to, like, I started streaming Titanfall yesterday, and I hope to conclude it today. So that means this most weekend, like I said, will be Resident Evil.
The character was unfortunately dropped due to time constraints. Kyle Plum was supposed to appear in Mortal Kombat 2 as a bonus round character, but his role was cut in the early stages of development.
What the hell? What's he seeing? Oh shit! What the fuck? Titanfall has fucking aliens? Or at least alien life?
The game that introduced the juggling combos to fighting games. Combat 2 took this concept and brought to it a whole new level. Some of the characters, however, were too powerful in early revisions and had to be toned down to balance the game.
What the hell's the satchel? Oh, that's a okay, that's what that's for. Now I'll take my grenades. Oh, it's all good, it's all good. I saw a tweet from Mr. Sega Lives. Is he good? He says that he said something about saying Mr. Sega Lives was a mistake, and I'm like, wait, what? What's he? I was like, what's he meant by that?
These were meant to show another fun side of the game, in contrast to the violence and blood.
Damn it.
These days, it is considered a humiliation among fans.
Oh, there's another one over there?
With one of these finishing moves.
I gotta run along the wall to get it. God damn it.
Following the extreme success of Reptile, the hidden fighter from the first Mortal Kombat, 2 secret fights against a mysterious female ninja, Jade, and the male ninja, Smoke, were added to Mortal Kombat 2.
Yeah, I saw it and I was like, huh.
Characters appear randomly before some matches, giving you pieces of information.
I was actually gonna ask you that if you showed up, but I was like, okay, since you don't know, I'm lost on that info.
One of the interesting features in
Come on, dude, how the fuck are you not grabbing that? I'm like leaning right on it. There you go, fuck. Yeah, I saw it passively. That's why I was like, okay. I wonder what happened.
Revision 3.1 brought a lot of additional changes and gameplay fixes to the game. It also introduced several new finishes, more advanced AI, more blood, and even more secrets. This revision was followed by Revision 3.2, and a few fan-made hacked revisions including 4.2 and the Challenger.
Alright, so where do we go, BT?
Started directly upon its release. The vivid imagination of the fans created.
Yeah, search for the body. I guess we gotta search the bodies.
That turned your character into a wild animal. Another rumor was Shang Tsung's ability to transform into Kano. This was based upon the, at the time, mysterious Kano transformations counter. A joke put in the game as a reference to the Ermax counter from the first game. Several additional also fabricated.
Well, at least at the end of the day, you get yourself together, and that's what's, you know, getting yourself back together is what's the important part, not the shit that causes you to like get that way. Okay, I gotta go up, I think. Yep.
Fans were not prepared for. Noob Saber, a third hidden fighter, carrying the surnames of Ed Boon.
Oh shit! What just hit? Fucking alien! Hit the shit out of me just now. Where the fuck is it? I see you, mother bugger.
Led to the creation of 3 new finishes for Mortal Kombat 2. You can now send your enemy into
Like me, I'm not letting these fucking, like, I don't even let the people and like some of the individuals who tried to piss me off on the internet even affect my shit. You know?
the game as the most original and memorable background fatality.
Anderson's right here. Yeah, Goddamn BT, that's hardcore. That's raw. You saying that? Damn. This fucking robot, I like him, but he's kind of insensitive. No, we're staying out of it this time. We're first like I just like I get called into the group sessions with him, yes, because he needs certain, you need certain people that can be hardcore, because he doesn't respond to the soft talk. He responds to you getting on his ass. Which that's how people like that learn.
The Genesis port also received something special.
Roger that.
The balance of the gameplay of the home versions is far from those achieved in the final arcade revision. All recent releases of Mortal Kombat 2 in Midway Arcade Treasures, PSN and Arcade Collection offer an emulated arcade version of the game.
Wait, what the hell?
So don't go alone. SRS is a team.
I was wondering what I was hearing. The fucking, since my like I was saying, my window is right next to the AC unit, so I fucking hear that charge up noise and it catches me off guard.
Trading cards, clothing and action figures were only the tip of the iceberg when it came to merchandising. 2 comic books were also released to explain the story of the games in detail.
I'm saying be careful, Sega, because he's been causing. The proof was finally put out there that he was the cause of all the shit that was happening for people getting attacked online.
Hypnotic House and Mortal Kombat, the album by the Immortals, was also released. These albums featured a separate techno song for each of the 7 playable characters from the first game, as well as Goro, along with 7 additional tracks. The popularity of Mortal Kombat reached unimaginable heights. Whether at home or at the arcades, Mortal Kombat was enjoying the...
And these shits just sort of throw me off a little. Whoa!
There was only one question all these people were asking themselves.
Whoa, did I really get hit?
Future hold for the series.
Something did hit me. Yup. They were coming back. They're coming back to life. This fucking... What are these fucking zombie robots? Fucking zombots. I've seen everything.
This is our block, our place, our people. Not having a ride to get the vaccine can't be the reason you don't get it. You want help?
Whoa, what just killed me? Huh? What in the fuck just killed me? Like, seriously. Just fucking undead robots or whatever the hell they are. Now, open that door and let me get the fuck out of here, because I am not planning to waste bullets fighting these bitches. Yo, is the door gonna open? I think I know what to do. I'm gonna train them. Yeah, run the train.
Mortal Kombat is a worldwide phenomenon, a revolution in the fighting game industry until the mid-90s when it stepped down from its throne during its transition into 3D, only to return with a vengeance in 2011. Join MK Secrets as we review the history of the franchise that changed our childhood, our future, and the world of fighting games forever.
What in the fuck is going on? Yeah, no, I get you, Sega. Like, don't even have to, don't fuss with him. Cause Retro at this point is just being stupid. I don't know how many times we're gonna tell him something.
Kombat 1 and 2 set a high standard of quality that Future surpass. After 2 years of development,
Cause this fucking guy, like, I don't know how he's still around.
of 1995, with a bigger budget and an even bigger development team, Mortal Kombat 3 needed to live up to much higher expectations from the fans by introducing a more diverse cast of characters, crisp graphics, and a new combo system. After being defeated at the end of the previous game, Shao Kahn's hunger for Earthrealm grows even stronger. With no tournaments left, he resorts to a second plan, one he began 10,000 years ago. When Queen Sindel, Kitana's mother and Shao Kahn's wife, took her own life, the Emperor ordered his Shadow Priests, led by Shang Tsung,
This is a grappling hook?
to resurrect Sindel's spirit.
Oh no.
Not on the Outworld, however, but on
It
Earth.
time travel.
This gives Shao Kahn the right to step through the dimensional gates.
What the fuck?
His queen, starting an invasion at the same time. Shao Kahn begins feasting on souls, one after the other. Raiden, the god of thunder, shields the souls of the Earth warriors who must protect our planet one more time.
That's what he says. It's not true. Oh, shit. So that's how I go.
Because of several lawsuits, royalty disputes, and involvement in the production of other fighting games, several actors from the first two games did not return for the third. Daniel Pesina advertised Bloodstorm while dressed as Johnny Cage.
Something about G-Bane's live stream. Did G-Bane have a recent live stream? Cause the other night I had a we were all in a party chat and we were basically trying to freaking tell this fool to the whole 9 yards. You already know the 9 yards. We were on his ass. Cause my last stream was he was popping in like crazy.
The game introduces several new fighters, resulting in a total of 15 playable characters. Sindel, the resurrected queen and key to Khan's
Yesterday, huh?
the character finally.
That I did not know.
He is a leader of the Riot Control Brigade and finds himself the lone survivor of a city once populated by millions. Cyrax and Sector, originally codenamed Ketchup and Mustard, are cybernetic ninjas from the Lin Kuei and are on a mission to find and kill the renegade Sub-Zero. Their design was inspired by science fiction movies such as The Predator. At one point, Cyrax was named Robocop. Nightwolf, a Native American, he uses magic to protect his tribe's sacred land from the invasion. Shiva, Sindel's personal protector and a member of the four-armed Shokan race. In Outworld, the race of centaurs is the natural enemy of the Shokan. One of the best stop-motion figures was used with this character. Cabal, a survivor of an attack by Shao Kahn's extermination squads and scarred for life. He is now kept alive by artificial respirators. Cabal was initially designed with 2 buzzsaws instead of tiger hooks. A trench coat and backpack were also part of the original appearance, but were not included due to technology limitations. For Mortal Kombat 3, the sub-boss is Motaro. Conceived as a fighter with 2 big hammers, it was later evolved to a member of the Centaur race, and the hammers were given to the returning boss, Shao Kahn.
Oh, okay.
To keep the tradition from the previous
Yeah.
games, 2 hidden fighters
What?
were included.
Oh shit.
The hidden ninja, Smoke, returns in cybernetic form. This is the first hidden playable character in the arcade series.
So there's no doors open?
The Black Ninja, Noob Saibot, also returns. This time he is using Kano's sprites due to the lack of ninja fighters in the game.
Oh, I gotta go this way. Okay.
Several new features never before seen in a fighting game.
Whoa, what just killed me? What the fuck?
Its introduction radicalized the
That thing was dead. I lit it up with shots.
offensive and aggressive style.
Okay, what the fuck?
Character-specific combos, which can be combined with the old-school juggles. Some of these combos ended with pop-ups, which positioned opponents for an easier juggle. The arenas in Mortal Kombat 3 were more detailed and realistic than the previous games, and were partially created using pre-rendered 3D elements. Transitions between some of the stages during battles were also possible. Representing common urban locations, some arenas lacked the mystique and dark atmosphere that backgrounds had in previous games.
Okay, wait, where am I supposed to go from here?
Mortal Kombat 3 is the first game of the franchise that faced the challenge of the internet and tried its best to keep its secrets hidden so fans could enjoy discovering them on their own. New versus codes appeared. They allowed the players to change aspects of the game when facing a human opponent. Codes were revealed to the fans everywhere, published articles, TV and magazine commercials, in-home ports of the game, and even in film.
Yeah. I'm playing the history of at least each of the most installments up to MKX. Because I potentially have to do a Mortal Kombat debate soon, and I'm trying to cover all my grounds, even though this is stuff I know off the top of my head. It doesn't hurt to, you know, have backup info.
Before Mortal Kombat 3 was released, an audio file appeared on the internet and revealed that Johnny Cage was killed by Kintaro. However, it remains a mystery whether the file is official or made by fan. To continue the mystery with Cage's absence from the game, a Johnny Cage transformations counter was in the menu of the arcade machine. Revisions 2.0 and 2.1 brought a lot of changes to the game. Fixes for gameplay issues, more balance, an introduction story, fatalities and friendships were only part of the new additions. Also included was an advertisement for the then upcoming Mortal Kombat feature film.
Damn, stay on the fucking... Are you serious? Wow, what the hell was that? So I have to do both?
And this was not the last update the game received.
Flawless victory. Friendship. Friendship. Again.
God damn it, get me out of that fucking shit, man. I got my own spider droids now, oh shit.
The home versions tried their best to come as close to the original as possible, and even offered playable versions of the boss characters. However, a lot of additional gameplay issues were present in all of them. With the exception of the PC DOS version, This port is known to be one of the best home ports an arcade Mortal Kombat has ever received. In more recent releases, Midway Arcade Treasures offered an emulated arcade version.
Most people are gonna be active when I stream Resident Evil tomorrow. Probably tomorrow night. Because that's the plan.
Some like the new aggressive combat style. Others prefer the
Right now I'm just casually doing this. Plus Keo's at work and Libra has to go do his work.
better graphics and animation, the more powerful hardware, and the superior sound did not make up for the missing fan favorite characters, the poorly developed finishing moves, and the lost mystique and dark feel of the arenas. This left the game feeling somehow incomplete.
Is it going to be a Mortal Kombat 4? And will you ever draw the line where you say it's too much? Yeah, there's of course going to draw the line.
What the fuck? Oh wow, I gotta... Okay. Really, dude, what the fuck? Where's your momentum at?
Mortal Kombat 3 was released. The game is actually an updated version of Mortal Kombat 3.
Bro, how do you fucking fall off when I'm building the momentum?
Additional content. All fan favorite male and female ninjas return in this game, portrayed by new actors. 3 hidden characters.
He stops the momentum. What the fuck? Oh my god, what in the fuck am I supposed to do here? I keep running like I'm supposed to, change the thing, but he doesn't fucking catch the wall on time. Oh my god, what in the fuck? He doesn't catch the wall or build enough momentum.
The robotic character, who was no longer a hidden fighter. Human Smoke is one of the most powerful characters in the game.
It's official.
Sabot retained his status as a hidden, unplayable character. The fighter is, however, heavily updated and no longer uses Kano's sprites. One of the biggest mysteries in the game was the ninja fighter, Rain. He appeared in a few scenes in the intro. Fans speculated that this was a fifth playable character and searched for...
If you're gonna include time travel, include it correctly, not as a fucking swap on the fly momentum delaying fucking experience. Oh my god, stop losing momentum! I'm holding the fucking button!
And despite the release of the previous titles for the next generation systems, 16-bit versions were developed.
Yo.
These versions will be remembered as having
Okay, the laser wasn't there when I ran across the first fucking time. Why did it magically appear all of a sudden?
All of this due to the limited data storage capacity of game cartridges. There were several additions which made the home version special. The Adenian Ninja, Rain, and Noob Sabot are playable fighters.
Why did he just... Oh my god! Why are you jumping off the walls? Stay on the fucking walls! Well, it's like, I wish the game would follow its own fucking mechanics. It's like... It's like I'm trying to do the thing, but it's like the moment I have to use the time travel, he stops. Where did the oh my god, where did the laser just come from? He didn't even, wow, he didn't even latch onto the wall. You stupid ass pilot. And he doesn't, and then the whole fucking room shifts. It makes it look farther than what it should be. There you go, now you finally catch the fucking wall. Shit, I was trying to do that the first time and the fucker would not latch to the wall. Wait, how am I supposed to get down here? That's fire. Oh my god, I have to do that too? So I gotta fall and constantly keep... Oh my god, stop doing that. Shit! Like... Jesus, if you're gonna use a time travel device, use it correctly. That was so fucked up. If it stops your momentum, don't use it or include it.
These versions supported multiplayer over Ethernet connection, allowing 2 arcade machines at different locations to play against each other. Modifications
Return to BT, okay.
to support online matches and to prevent people from cheating or using infinite combos. The WaveNet version of Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3 has Noob Saibot as a hidden playable character. In this version, the Black Ninja even has his signature teleport as a special move.
What in the fuck? He was there too?
Execution. The WaveNet edition seemed a little ahead of its time. The high price for both operators and players led to their fast demise.
There we go. God damn.
But loved by millions.
Yeah, but here's the thing, when I'm using the time travel device, Sega Lover, it's like, you see how fast I'm able to move, but then when I use it, it slows the momentum. When it's supposed to be, he should do it at the same time. So therefore it keeps the momentum. Time to go get me some fucking tea. Jesus.
Diaz was cast in the role of Sonya Blade, but broke her wrist during martial arts practice and had to be replaced. Bridget Wilson performed all required stunts, including fight scenes. Sonya's partner, Jax, also makes a few brief appearances. A battle between Sonya and Jade was originally part of the script, but was never shot.
Yeah, but it was made by... I was told that Titanfall 2 is one of the best story modes by Respawn. And I guess people give them a pass, you know? Oh shit, I didn't know I can do that.
Never filmed was a scene where one of the fallen fighters is buried in the garden of statues, near the statue of the great Kung Lao. Unlike the games, the movie had a PG-13 rating, and it does not include excessive violence or blood. 3 different animatronic suits were created in order to bring the 4-arm Shao Kahn prince to life. Even though there were noticeable design flaws, Goro was very well received by the fans and participates in some of the most iconic scenes of the movie. The film ends with a scene that was originally not part of the script: the arrival of a new enemy.
I don't know.
A massive wave of merchandising and additional projects accompanied the release of the movie. Action figures, the Ultimate Guide, 2 novels, an official magazine, 3 audio albums, a sticker album, trading cards, clothing. And this was not everything. Mortal Kombat: The Journey Begins was released on VHS and Laserdisc several months before the feature film and is the movie's official prequel. This 54-minute animated movie uses not only standard 2D animation, but also motion capture and CGI to tell the origin stories of key
NV Dub.
franchise.
What's up?
All of the fight scenes were created entirely in 3D, making this movie one of the pioneers in using this technology. However, this came at the price of ugly-looking fighting sequences. These scenes tell the stories of Goro's childhood and family, Shang Tsung's corruption at the Mortal Kombat tournament, the fall of the Great Kung Lao, and the rivalry between Scorpion and Sub-Zero. The animated movie ends at the beginning of the tournament, presenting all participants with a short bio, leading directly into the feature film. The live-action movie was very well received, but the journey begins at a different fate. It received mostly bad reviews, which criticized the poorly done animation and the lack of character development, and was quickly forgotten.
Why did you just get out of the damn Titan? Oh, what's up? It is? Oh, damn.
The Mortal Kombat Blu-ray, which was released in 2011, featured The Journey Begins as one of the special features.
Whoa. What the hell? What just happened?
Shortly after the release of the feature film, a martial arts
This game is starting to confuse me.
Mortal Kombat The Live Tour started. The plot revolved around the protectors of the Earth, who must
Like, what the hell?
Dragon Amulet in order to stop Shao Kahn's invasion.
I do review games.
Yeah, was at Radio City Music Hall in New York on September 14, 1990.
I've done some recent reviews. It's just that I don't review every single thing that comes out, and I don't review stuff that people would know. I would know there would be bad games. I only review the games that I'm interested in or I had a good time with.
Similar to the movie, the live tour did not have any blood or fatalities.
Damn it! Stay still, motherfucker!
Martial art moves, music, and laser effects.
Damn hopping.
A lot of characters appeared in the show. Kerry Hoskins, the actress who portrayed Sonya in the third game, reprised her role for the live tour. Another noticeable staff member is Kari Hiroyuki Tagawa, the actor
Like,
who played Shang Tsung.
right now, the newest game that I'm officially going to be playing that's like brand new is Resident Evil 8. I didn't know this game dealt with time travel. I'm like, what the fuck does time travel got to do with robots? Well, besides Terminator.
With this attempt to target a different audience than the games.
Yeah, go check my recent reviews. You'll see.
In autumn of 1996, an updated version
I've even reviewed, you know, the recent movies, at least Mortal Kombat.
exclusively to home systems. The goal with this game was to create the biggest Mortal Kombat
Yeah, I got about 72 reviews.
all characters and backgrounds from the previous games. Mortal Kombat Trilogy was initially released for Sony PlayStation and Nintendo 64. The PlayStation version was ported to Sega Saturn and PC in 1997.
But we can complete his
4
mission.
handheld versions of the game were also manufactured.
The stellar beacon ahead will serve our needs.
The Nintendo 64 version was developed by Midway and suffered from poor sound quality and missing characters due to the limited storage space on the N64 cartridge. Avalanche Software developed the PlayStation version.
Alright, so what do we do? Oh, go down. Damn, I gotta follow him.
were added next to those who were already in Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3. Noob Saibot, the Black Ninja, returns as a playable character with his own set of special moves and finishes. He is a member of the Brothers of the Shadow that is worshipping the fallen elder god Shinnok. In the eyes of the fans, Noob Saibot will forever remain the most broken character a Mortal Kombat game has ever seen. The Purple Ninja, Rain, is also a playable character. He now has his own finishing moves, which were missing from the home ports of the previous game. Baraka and the God of Thunder, Raiden, return as playable characters after they were absent from the previous two games. Human Smoke, Shao Kahn and Motaro are three of the hidden playable characters in the Nintendo version. All of them appear as selectable fighters in the other versions of the game. In addition, the PlayStation version of Mortal Kombat Trilogy and all its ports offers several more characters.
Go option. Run them over. Like Untitled Chapter.
The boss characters, Goro and Kintaro, are playable for the first time, and classic variations of 4 fighters expand the roster of the Hidden Warriors. Both main versions received an exclusive secret character. For PlayStation, this was Chameleon, a male ninja with no storyline or ending. He randomly morphs into the other 7 male ninjas and has control over their special and finishing moves. For Nintendo 64, a female version of the character, named Chameleon with a K.
Oh, really? The first game, right? Because the second game doesn't have that problem. They let you play the single player without being online.
And uses their abilities. Chameleon is the only female survivor of Reptile's race. One of the late additions is a fighter that was originally going to be the only absent character from the game, Johnny Cage.
Yeah, this is like my first time going through the campaign, so I see why. I mean, I don't hate the campaign at all, but I'm very like, I heard that the first game didn't have a campaign, so this one that you could just jump into, but even I'm confused at what the fuck's going on.
Several magazines published images of another fighter who was supposed to be included. This black and yellow ninja fighter was, according to the rumors, in development for one of the later revisions, but was never finished. Parts of him, including his ending, are rumored to still be present in one of the released editions. Unfortunately, the complete story about the existence of this character remains a mystery, even today. Another character that was supposed to be included in the game.
I like Doom Eternal, but for some reason, I don't know why, I like going back to Doom 3, which is like, it basically takes the gameplay and it turns you into less of a demon slaughtering monster to where it's like, it's either you or the enemy that's gonna die. And even the enemies in there are more dangerous because of the close quarters and confined spaces. Basically, they took Doom and was able to make it into an action horror, leaning a lot with the horror, but it worked. It's not scary, but it's disturbing at best. It's like, holy shit, it really went that far?
Becomes faster and does more damage for a short period of time. Some of the characters received new special and finishing moves in addition to their old ones, and brutalities, the finisher that first appeared in the home versions of the previous game, were added here as well. Several aspects of the previous games were sacrificed during the development because of missing character sprites. These include the stage fatality of the Pit 2 arena and finishing moves of the classic characters. Almost all arenas are included, with the exception of several backgrounds from the original Mortal Kombat. Although good, the graphics of Mortal Kombat Trilogy are inferior when compared to the graphics of the arcade versions. Very noticeable is the smaller size of the fighters, which prevents the execution of quite a few previously possible combos. Several different versions of the game were released for the PlayStation, with later revisions trying to fix gameplay issues in order to bring the game closer to the arcade version of Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3. Unfortunately, this This was never fully achieved, and one of the most important elements in the game, the run jab, was not fixed. Mortal Kombat Trilogy is faster than its predecessor, and huge balance issues that revolve around the boss and the classic characters are still present in the final revisions. The Nintendo 64 version had completely different game mechanics.
Play Doom. I recommend you play it. It's only $10 to buy, which for that price, it's worth getting. And it comes with all its expansions.
For the two boss characters and a few changed backgrounds. Despite all this, the game is played in tournaments even today, but with a lot of rules on the table.
It's one of the games that it's like, at first, the fan base was wrong to judge it because they assumed, oh, if it's not like classic Doom, we don't want it, or, you know, it was the predecessor to what Doom 2016 and the Doom Eternal is. You know, so Doom 3 is like one of the most important Doom games in the Doom franchise. And the perfect part is, it was the first remake of the series, because the game is basically a remake of Doom 1 and Doom 2 thrown into one game.
Let Mortal Kombat begin.
Mortal Kombat Defenders of the Realm premiered in September 1996 on the USA Network. The animated show based on the franchise continued until December 1996 and ended after its 13th episode. The story revolved around a group of warriors assembled by the God of Thunder to defend the Earth. The episodes followed the events of the movie, with storylines that tried to further develop the characters and their backgrounds. Liberty was taken on several occasions.
Bypass is successful. The fan exhaust is offline. Do not be afraid. Your jump kit can take that fall.
Object detected in turbine
The franchise.
So wait, how in the fuck am I supposed to get up? Oh. I'm about to say, I gotta go this way.
Defenders of the Realm does not include any blood or fatalities, and the violence is toned down to a grade suitable for children. The show received mostly negative reviews, and is widely ignored by the fans. However, there are several aspects that are worth mentioning.
There we go.
Quan Chi, one of the most iconic characters of the franchise, made his debut in Episode 8. He has appeared in every game ever since and has become an integral part of Mortal Kombat.
Ah, okay. I see how that gun works.
Was part of a crossover with 3 other animated series of the same network. Street Fighter, Savage Dragon, and Wing Commander Academy. The crossover tells the story of the Warrior King and the Orb of Power, which travels through different dimensions and can control the elements. And targeted children audience, Mortal Kombat Defenders of the Realm will remain in history as one of the most bizarre things that can come out of a bloody franchise such as Mortal Kombat.
So I guess I gotta go up, I gotta jump that way. What in the fuck just really? It dropped me at the last...
animated movie, a theatrical show, and an animated series. By the end of 1996, the market was oversaturated with Mortal Kombat products, some of which with questionable quality. With the world of gaming rapidly shifting towards a new dimension, it became clear that a change was needed.
You want to know how to get paid to learn about cryptocurrency? Well, I'm going to tell you. You join Coinbase. You watch videos, you take a quiz, you learn about crypto. The rest is up to you. Learn more and sign up for...
So like, how the fuck am I supposed to shoot this thing? Shit. Wait, oh, I don't got ammo for that. Okay. I was wondering what the fuck I was...
Mortal Kombat is a worldwide phenomenon, a revolution in the fighting game industry until the mid-90s when it stepped down from its throne during its transition into 3D, only to return with a vengeance in 2011. Join MK Secret as we review the history of the franchise that changed our childhood, our future, and the world of fighting games forever.
Jesus Christ. Oh my god, what the fuck? They wanted me to do some goddamn...
Parallel Mortal Kombat titles. Ed Boon and his team focused on the development of the next major installment of the fighting game series. At the same time, John Tobias and his team wanted to explore the background stories of the characters and focused on the very first action-adventure game of the franchise. A decision was made to connect the characters and the story of the two games, so that people who have played them both could be immersed in the world of Mortal Kombat as never before.
Mortal Kombat Mythologies Sub-Zero.
Mortal Kombat Mythologies Sub-Zero was released for PlayStation in October 1997. A Nintendo 64 version appeared in December 1997. The game...
Oh, what the hell? I didn't even realize I had a phone call.
The pilot's back, and that looks like an arc tool to me. I think we just got our ticket off this dirtball.
Good work, Pilot Cooper. Now we can jumpstart the power to get the beacon functional.
Cable secure, Captain.
Glad you made it back, Cooper. Just in time, too. The system's rewired. Now all we need is some power.
And somebody's knocking at the door at the same time.
Relays are offline. The arc tool should be able to jumpstart them manually.
Cooper, let's hope that arc tool was worth all the trouble.
The captain will open the chamber door for you when you are ready. radiation levels detected ahead. Your suit will only protect you for a limited time inside the chamber. I suggest you move quickly.
I wouldn't stay in there too long unless you want to be burnt to a crisp. Get that R2 ready. When I open the hatch, every second will count. Okay, opening the hatch in 3, 2, 1.
I recommend you exit the chamber immediately.
Great job, Cooper. The power is back. All right, we got power. Open those shutters. Let's get that beacon up and running. Opening shutters.
Diagnostic complete. Power 100%.
Initiate dish targeting reset.
Uplink targeting module. Reset initiated.
60%. 70%. 80%. 90%.
Warning. Fault detected. Emergency shutdown.
Great. What's going on? Talk to me.
Not sure. Some sort of failsafe.
Captain, the uplink targeting module is offline.
Not good. I bet the IMC are on their way.
That is a reasonable assumption.
McCord, can we bypass the module?
No, sir. Not unless we want to send a message to the entire IMC fleet.
Then the module's gonna have to be repaired manually.
Pilot, this situation could use your skills.
I hope you're up for another trip to hell, Cooper. We need to repair the beacon on site and get back here as fast as possible.
Transferring control to pilot.
Be careful. We've already lost a lot of good soldiers over there.
Okay, now that I'm not gonna be fucking bothered, because I swear, when I start streaming, that's when people, like, does nobody get the hint when I say, ask me before I stream, of what the fuck you need me to do? If not, Don't ask me to do it.
Scans indicate a fallen pilot. My memory recalls this pilot as an exceptional fighter, proven well during the Fracture operation.
What's Fracture?
Fracture was the code name of a major combat refueling operation conducted by the militia on the planet Victor. We sustained many casualties, but the fleet survived.
Damn.
My scans detect a functioning uplink targeting module, 428 meters northeast. My analysis indicates a throw is our only option here. I can throw you across the gap.
Are you sure about this?
Wind, 3 knots, heading 274. Range, 95 meters. Projectile mass.
Is he really gonna fucking throw me?
Trust me.
Good throw.
You're welcome, pilot. Good luck over there.
Jesus. He didn't hesitate to just launch my ass.
A lot can change in a month. You could meet the love of your life and his kids and their dog, which is why CarMax created the Love Your Car Guarantee. It's 24-hour test drives and a full 30 days to return and get your money back. The way it should be. CarMax. The game was the first of several planned Mortal Kombat titles to explore the origins of key characters of the franchise.
What the hell?
The story takes place before the events of the first Mortal Kombat game and shows the Lin Kuei warrior, Sub-Zero, on a quest to return the amulet of the fallen elder god Shinnok, which he was hired to steal at the beginning of the game. Whilst on his journey, Sub-Zero meets Scorpion, and the player is introduced to the beginning of the rivalry between the two fighters. The story is told with the help of full-motion videos created with live actors playing the characters against a green screen and 3D special effects. The cinematic videos were replaced with static images in the Nintendo version due to the limited storage space of the cartridge. The official website of the game included a detailed story section which explained the background of the characters, starting with the creation of the reality, the Elder Gods, and the battle between Shinnok and the God of Thunder, Raiden. To create a more realistic and dark atmosphere for the game, the developers created the levels and some of the bigger enemies entirely in real-time 3D, whilst using digitized live actors for the human characters. Familiar faces from past games return to bring old and new characters to life. Mortal Kombat Mythologies would be the last Mortal Kombat game to use digitized graphics. On the story, the game introduced a plethora of new characters. Some of them quickly became fan favorites and have since played important roles in the Mortal Kombat franchise. Shinnok, a fallen and ruler of the Netherrealm. Quan Chi, a free roaming sorcerer, powerful in the black arts. He is on a quest to restore Shinnok's powers, which are locked inside the amulet. Fujin, the god of wind and one of the protectors of the amulet. He and the other 3 elemental gods must ensure that the amulet never falls into the wrong hands. Serena, a demon from the Netherrealm. She is one of the 3 assassins who serve Shinnok. Unlike the other 2, she has an agenda of her own. And the Grand Master of the Lin Kuei.
Are these people? Oh, they're for me to use. Okay, good. I got my own fucking killer robots.
A demonic dog-like creature made its way online does not appear in the final version. Several other changes were made during the development of the game, including an alternate ending in which Sub-Zero returns to his clan after failing his mission.
Shit. Whoa, what the fuck just hit? I'm about to say, I would've went flying off the ledge, just... Yo, I can't even get a chance to fucking recuperate? Man, let them go after them. Fucking spiders.
Just like in any other game of the franchise, secrets are an important part of mythologies. Depending on the decisions made by the player, several details of the story and the outcome of the game can be altered. Although good, many of the players considered the 2D gameplay and graphics outdated when compared to the very popular and new at the time 3D games. The game was also criticized for its difficulty and controls unfit for an action-adventure title with platform elements. Most problematic was the use of a separate button to turn the character around. In spite of these things, the game sold over 1 million copies worldwide and was regarded a commercial success. This led to the creation of a portable version in 1998.
Damn it.
Mortal Kombat mythology Sub-Zero ends with the introduction of a familiar character, leading directly to the first Mortal Kombat.
It seems your exploits caught the eye of the soldier.
Whoa. Where the fuck did those spiders come from? Oh my god, who's at my door now? God damn. Okay, hopefully nobody fucking shows back up, cause goddamn, this is fucking ridiculous. I'm not alerted when people are gonna be coming by. How the fuck did I just die? I was in the air and nothing shot me. My god damn it. like with that fucking robot, I need to stay on the move.
Were overtaken by three-dimensional fighting games, which overshadowed their 2D counterparts, with a number of fighting game franchises stepping into or already present in the new 3D arcade fighting arena. It was time for Mortal Kombat to take full advantage of the new technology. Mortal Kombat 4 was released in the same year as Mythologies and introduced the fighting game series to the new and very popular at the time, Third Dimension. The development faced significant problems and short deadlines, which resulted in 3 significantly different from each other public revisions. The team at Midway, and especially Ed Boon, was concerned about the effect the introduction of the 3D elements and graphics could have on gameplay. A decision was made to keep this aspect as true to the original concept as possible. As a result, the gameplay is very similar to the previous installments. A few enhancements were introduced to keep the experience new and fresh.
What the fuck is hitting me? This fucking these robots are changing their attack. Like they're fucking. Some of them have fucking grenades now. Some of them are throwing the spiders. Like there's no indication on what these enemy types can and cannot do.
I was sitting at a red light, got routed by a man on a cell phone. Thank you, Chris, for getting the $300,000 settlement for me. If you're injured,
especially when it's a mission that requires you to keep going. Oh my god, grab it, you fucking idiot!
2929.
God damn. What in the fuck did you just... Oh my god, you are a dumbass pilot. I clearly hit grab, and he literally just... falls down.
Mortal Kombat 4 runs on Midway's own hardware, called Zeus. This technology is reported to be 10 times faster than Nintendo 64, which was considered an incredible achievement. Some of the Zeus features were created based on requests from the game's development team. As a result, Mortal Kombat 4 is one of the best looking fighting games of its time.
So, wait, what now?
In addition, the game offers fast game.
Am I expected to do...
running at 60 frames per second.
Okay. Yo, oh my god, why the fuck did you just do that? I wasn't even telling you to jump straight.
than the previous 2 installments. Several of the most iconic fighters of the franchise return, and they all retain their original special and finishing moves. The story story is a direct continuation of the story that starts in Mythologies, and 3 of the new characters from the action-adventure game appear here as well.
Why did you not grab onto the fucking wall? Like, I gotta manually that was completely unfucking necessary, pilot. You could have just ran on the goddamn wall. No, you made me fucking hop for dear life back up the goddamn wall.
He is granted the highest position among
Stupid
his
bastard.
unknown to his master. He has an agenda of his own. Fujin, the god of wind, and one of the last surviving earth gods after the attack on the heavens. In addition to these characters, several new characters were introduced to expand the roster. Kai, a former member of the White Lotus Society and friend of Liu Kang. Jarek, the last member of the Black Dragon. This character carries such a strong resemblance to Kano that fans speculated that he was indeed planned for the game, but had to be replaced to make room for new characters. Reiko, a former general of Shinnok. He resurfaces to lead the forces of darkness into the battle against the Elder Gods. One of the biggest mysteries of the game revolves around this character and his connection to the Emperor of Outworld, established in the non-canon endings of the home versions. Tanya, as the daughter of an Endenian ambassador to New Realms, she betrays her own world by helping Shinnok and his army invade it.
Zulu 1-6 director. The pilot's intentions are unknown.
The arcade version of Mortal Kombat 4 has only one secret fighter who appeared in its 3rd revision. This character started off as the victim of a finishing move until eventually the developers decided that it would be an interesting idea to make him playable. Unlike the previous hidden characters, Meat does not have his own moves or story. He instead borrows the moves of every other character. Many significant changes and slight alterations were made.
I'm turning on every fucking robot I can find so I can stay alive. At least have an army of some kind.
Final hardware. At that time, a version of Asteroids was implemented as a bonus game, but the team did not have time to port it over to Zeus once the switch was made. According to the rumors, Serena was among the considered characters. Mortal Kombat 4 is, surprisingly enough, the first game.
Standing back up. Is in the projector of that dish.
That's the thing. They don't like their parent company of AT&T, and every time they do something that's SJW related, AT&T fucking tells them something. But it's like, I'm amazed. It's like, how do these people get off at telling their bosses what they're gonna do and not gonna do with franchises, when it's the person, like, I don't understand how these people function.
Limited sidestepping and interactive arenas with objects that can be picked up and thrown at the opponent. The combo system of the game is similar to the one seen in previous installments. In early revisions, most of the characters had really powerful combos and infinities which needed to be corrected. Maximum damage was introduced to automatically break combos after a predefined amount of damage is caused.
Excellent.
Mortal Kombat 4 was a financial success.
Wait, whoa, where the fuck am I supposed to jump to? What the fuck? What the hell? Wait, what? There's no fucking... There was no spot to drop. And the people at AT&T are all for Zack Snyder and the Snyderverse. Because they already confirmed that they cut the budgets of all the upcoming Warner Brothers films until they submit to the Snyder Cut. Oh my, yo, where am I supposed to jump to? That's the thing, Zack Snyder wasn't afraid of it. He even used their costumes, even if as ridiculous as some costumes can be. Like, WB is so concerned with trying to be... Well, here's the problem. A lot of people are saying, oh, it's too dark, but that's how the DC comics actually are. So the DC films can have a different tone than Marvel, but it's like people are like... They're like, okay, we'll give you something Marvel-related. Then when they recoiled at that, they were like, see? You didn't want that, so why did they complain about it, you know? It's like... It's also listening to too many fans, and fans don't even always know what's best. Because it's like, you gotta put in what I like. No, you gotta put in what I like. Okay, if you don't put in what I like, I'm not gonna support you, even if what I don't like makes sense. That's how some are. They're like I said, they'll be like, alright, we're gonna make something with that Black Mask. Okay, Black Mask could be a great villain. He could have been a great villain for a Virtua Fighter. Let's get a superb actor like Ewan McGregor. Yeah, I think Ewan McGregor can make a sinister Black Mask. Alright, we're gonna make him fruity. Wait, what? Yeah, we're gonna have him have a very passive sexual relation. Obviously sexual tension between him and fucking Victor Zsasz, which is never happened. Alright. Black Mask, who isn't even in the comics like that. Okay. Like, seriously, if I was in WB and they said, oh, we're gonna do this film. Alright. It's gonna be, we're gonna make an agenda piece. Alright, get out of my office. Wait, what? Yeah, that's a bad idea. Get somebody that actually cares about the material. That's literally what I would say. Wait, secure the beacon? What fucking beacon? Do I gotta get off the okay.
Goro returned as a hidden playable boss character. Ed Boon always wanted to include a big boss fighter in the arcade version, but this due to time constraints.
It says, if the MCU did a Squadron Supreme film, it would be better than Justice League. Snyder Cut. Yeah. No, they are doing Squadron Supreme. And now people are saying, wow, an original idea for Marvel, but it's like, nah, we'll just... They're basically doing it to basically say, fuck any chance at DC getting good films. Because that means if DC does... Even if... It's funny is, even when DC created original characters, and these original characters have seen live-action appearances, people got the nerve to call them Marvel ripoffs. I'm like... You do realize Green Arrow was first, so how is Green Arrow a ripoff of Hawkeye? I've seen people argue that.
It tells the events that lead up to the game, including the attack of the Elder Gods and the invasion.
And now, because the Justice League was first before Avengers came into existence, but then people are like, no, the Justice League is a ripoff of Avengers. I'm like, how does that person breathe? I don't think that person should be allowed to breed.
It's the last game of the franchise to be released in the arcades. While praising the great visuals and the return to the dark atmosphere, the fans criticize the lack of innovation in the design, the story, and the special moves of some of the new characters. With the arcade scene dying in the late 90s, Mortal Kombat 4 was unable to become as popular as the previous games. 5 years shall pass before another major installment of the fighting game series tried taking the franchise in.
No, yeah, they do, but it's like it's the viewers who don't know what's original and what's a ripoff, or where this original idea came from. Because literally, if somebody tried to argue me saying, "Oh, Black Arrow, Green Arrow is a ripoff of Hawkeye," and when I even showed them, no, he was created first, they were like, "Well, we're counting the film's continuity or the films that were created, so he is a ripoff idea." I'm like, okay, I guess. I mean, I guess that person's favorite movie is called The Stupids, which is an actual movie called The Stupids. Fucking commercials. Oh yeah, because Marvel knows now they're in a position to basically beat WB even harder because of the Black Superman thing, and they bring in J.J. Abrams. I'm like, you're just trying to kill the DCEU more than what is already done. I mean, they already came up with the excuse saying, yeah, multiverses. The multiverse is what's canon to our universe, so that means they can make an excuse for the bad films and make any film they want. So that makes it seem like if the fans attack at them, the fans would look unjustified, because they'll be like, this, you're technically attacking a non-continuity thing. Like, that's how WB works. And literally, the lady and Cernoff said that we know better. Like, they basically saying that we run the DCEU better than Marvel runs their MCU. I'm like, this lady is fucking tone deaf. Like, really? Like, because when someone read the in between the lines, she basically said, shut up and consume what you are given. If not, you're not going to be given the DC films you want. She basically treats the fandom like kids.
Following the box office success of the original,
oh shit.
Preparations began for a sequel called Mortal Kombat Annihilation. With a budget of $30 million, the movie successfully ranked first at the box office on its opening weekend, earning $16.8 million. However, it quickly managed to annihilate the enthusiasm of the fans and ended its run in theaters worldwide, earning just $51 million. The story picks up right after the events of the first film, with the Emperor Shao Kahn launching an open invasion of Earthrealm, exploring the sacred rules of the Petra, in the country of Jordan. The strange appearance of the Paris Mountain in Wales made it a perfect location for the movie.
It's like the fans are telling them. The fans even told them, just continue the Snyderverse. That's all the fans are asking for. They're like, you don't need to compete with Marvel. That's the problem, competing with Marvel when they should just do their own universe. But then you got fans saying, like, fans don't understand that people can like both. So it's like, just like the console wars, the fans turned it into a damn, what's it called? Film universe war.
Michael J. White was offered the part of Special Forces agent Jax, but was unable to portray the character.
Yeah, Cernoff, she just does not care. She's like this. Somebody saw her code wording where she says, we're the shepherds of the franchise and we want the DCEU to be a safe place for fans. And we will not answer to the ones that will cause things to get canceled because they don't get what they want. So basically it just says to shut up and take what you are given. That's literally, she does this like she's a fucking parent. Like she's trying to parent everybody that says, trying to say, oh, if you don't behave, you're not going to get the DC films you want. I'm like, lady, you are playing with fucking people's money.
Permission granted. That's high praise coming from a machine, Cooper. Thanks to your scan data of the Ark, we've tracked its energy signature to an IMC base right here on Titan. We don't have much time. Let's go.
Alright, the microwave needs to hurry up and cook my food. Because I can tell we are going into a big ass mission. Is this a full-scale Titanfall fight? Like a Titan fight? Oh, this looks like it's gonna be a cross between infantry and fucking...
Get to cover, pilot. We're taking down that wall. Unless we take out those cannons, we're not getting any closer to that ship.
Wilson in position. We are good to go. All acolyte pods locked and loaded.
This is Commander Briggs. Go weapons free. Fire!
See, this is what I don't get at these movie studios and presidents. It's like they tell off the people who fund them. They basically tell them what they're gonna do and not gonna do, and these companies just sit back like, yeah. And then they're still blaming sexism on the failure of Batgirl or Batwoman. I actually got the perfect video to play about that in a second. Tethered. What the fuck is tethering? I'll say, what the fuck was that? What just... Oh, him.
More IMC Titans moving in. Let's bring the war to them. Keep moving forward.
Excessive damage. Warning.
Keep moving. That ship could take off at any moment. L4, I need you up ahead now.
Yep, I'm trying my fucking best with all these goddamn shits in my way.
Detecting hull damage.
Use your cores, people. L4, get to that underground entrance. Watch for flanking.
Titan down. Excessive damage. Warning. Warning.
As long as my Titan doesn't get destroyed. It's not them. No, 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 it's not them. It's the fucking two people that are in charge. Cause the people who own AT&T, HBO Max, and all that, they're like, we want this to continue. And she keeps saying no. So what they did was, since they're their bosses now, WB had all their film fundings cut by at least half to force them into submission to the Snyder Cut, the Snyderverse, and she's still saying, nope, go full steam ahead with these movies, with or without what they say. And I'm like, lady, you're like Kathleen Kennedy telling your boss what you're not gonna fucking do. And look what happened to her. She's just a mouthpiece now. Like, anyway, that's the question that I pose. It's like, who do these people get off telling you what you're not gonna do? And I found that video, by the way. This is the video that basically exposes WB's bullshit from the verse, and it talks about the civil war that's going on.
Launch. Released on HBO Max. The response to the movie itself has on the whole been overwhelmingly positive. So good in fact that many were hoping to see the Snyderverse restored. But they were in for a nasty surprise on Monday when Warner threw both the Snyder Cut and its fans under the bus, and they threw the Ayer Cut out with yesterday's trash. Even if the numbers, which only came later, suggests that the Snyder Cut is a hit for HBO Max. So why would Warner make these absolutist statements so early and attack the fans in the process? Won't that kill the Snyder Cut's momentum? Well, in all likelihood, that is exactly what Warner wants.
My fucking BT was destroyed. Ain't this a bitch?
Will be made clear. In this editorial then, I will begin by establishing the difference between AT&T and Warner, and why there is practically a Lucasfilm-style civil war going on between them. back from the brink and promised an MCU-style interconnected universe of its own, right up until the Kennedy faction pulled the rug from under all of that. When they summarily fired Gina Carano, was to have an integral role in everything to come. The Kennedy faction did that because their goals did not align with the goals of the Favreau faction or with the goals of Disney at large. In short, you have a faction of a division whose goals do not align with that of the parent corporation. The reason I bring that up is that you have a somewhat similar situation between AT&T and Warner, with the Snyder Cut being the main point of divergence.
Into the tunnels.
Telecommunications company AT&T acquired Time Warner in its entirety in 2018. From that point onwards, Warner Pictures, including its DC on filming, was under AT&T ownership, and the division was renamed into Warner Media. Here's the rub though. The only ones within original corporate owner Time Warner pushing for the acquisition were the owners, as they stood to personally gain from it. The people actually working there, regardless of at which level, were far less enthusiastic, as such corporate takeovers seldom turn out well for the employees of the company being acquired. The people in the newly renamed Warner Media found themselves working under new management, one with a very different strategy than anyone else.
I thought Midnight Edge was crazy, but then when you see the actions of both Ann Cernoff and Kathleen Kennedy, how they basically are going against what the company is telling them to do with the license. So like, how do these two have jobs or in these positions where they're going against the people that are telling them, no, you need to do this? Like, she didn't want to do, she doesn't, like, Kathleen Kennedy doesn't want to do anything Bob Iger or Bob Chapek tells her to do, and I'm like, if I'm your boss and you don't want to do what I'm telling you to do with the license that could save it, you don't need a job.
And woke up to find out they were working for the worst streaming service. Opinions of HBO.
Because Kathleen Kennedy always denied a civil war, but then there was what's it called, back employees that came out and said, like, with hidden identities, saying that she's purposely doing this to show the heads of Disney that Favreau can't take care of Star Wars, therefore she doesn't get released, and then that would cancel the universe he wants to do. So she's doing it on purpose. The same with Ann Cernoff.
You have to keep in mind that just because their employer suddenly got swallowed by AT&T doesn't mean the people whose entire careers have centered on the theatrical distribution model will get behind AT&T and their business model of streaming content for HBO Max just like that. As with any other corporate takeover,
oh shit.
be surprised if many involved are resentful towards their new corporate overlord, whom they never asked to be fired by. This then brings us to another bone of contention, namely Zack Snyder himself.
Earn free crypto just by learning about it. Coinbase Earn is a fast, easy, and rewarding way to learn about cryptocurrency, like Compound, Stellar Lumens, EOS, and more. Simply watch short videos, answer simple questions about what you've seen, and get rewarded.
Looking back at Snyder's DC tenure, it is clear that mistakes...
Because it's funny how the video games for DC gets their universe right, but their fucking movies and shows can't. Oh, their animated movies too are the only things that they do right.
They approved of everything Snyder wanted to do in his execution of the movie they wanted. When it failed to bring in $1 billion, Warner were the ones that demanded Snyder scrap his plans for Man of Steel 2 in favor of bringing Batman into the fray in Batman v Superman, since Superman was already reimagined as Flying Batman.
Why the hell did you get out?
Imagined as Punisher Batman, and since Warner were in a rush to catch up with Marvel, they also demanded Snyder introduce Woman Batman, Water Batman, Speedy Batman, and
Yeah, but he didn't want. The thing about Snyder is that he didn't want to rush the universe either. It was WB making him rush it. And then when the funny part is, when it came to the extended cuts of BVS and fucking Justice League, so it's funny how they give the two movies he does standing ovations, but they release the butcher cuts in theaters. That doesn't make sense. That just shows that they were trying to do him dirty from the start.
In his execution of their plans, you threw him under the bus fast enough. Cue Justice League and everything that went down with that. We've covered that in great detail before, so I won't repeat it here, except the most important takeaway, which is that when the movie finally opened in theaters, it was clear that spending an amount they could have made another DC movie for on having Whedon retool it
Like,
was one of the single
if they just followed a similar phase 1 to Marvel, hell, they should have not started with Superman. They should have started with Wonder Woman first, the one character who's from the past, you know, kind of like Captain America, but in World War I. Then do Superman, a standalone Batman, and hell, maybe Aquaman. The Flash could be somebody you could bring into Justice League as like the Hawkeye without having to explain him just yet. That way, okay, that means there's only one character that needs a standalone, but at least you have the League together. And they had a perfect opportunity with Man of Steel with both General Zod and some of the rumors that General Zod could have been working for Brainiac. And you could have had Brainiac as the first villain to the Justice League, not Darkseid, because Darkseid is on a whole other fucking level.
so much unnecessary evil, which is the olive view, but the whole reason why they are in business in the first place. Continuing from there, AT&T are also pragmatic.
And what's his name? Brainiac would have been more suited better as the first villain for the Justice League, and somebody that could return later because he doesn't truly die. He could have tried to come and assimilate the planet, and that just causes a cataclysm, you know.
It's pretty basic supply and demand, really. Hardly rocket science. And so, AT&T made it happen. Alas, in this particular matter, audience demand and the demand...
What the hell? What's this on my damn... Why did he jump out?
Warner had moved on in another direction, exemplified by Birds of Prey, Wonder Woman 84, Robert Pattinson's upcoming Batman, and J.J. Abrams' upcoming reimagined Black Superman. Not only did Warner have no desire for the world to see just how badly they messed up with the Whedon cut, they certainly didn't want the audience to demand a return to Snyder's direction, which they had already discarded. Now, with that context clearly established, let's get into the hit pieces Warner published against both the Snyder Cut and a possible return to the Snyderverse. To be clear, the Hollywood Reporter hit piece is taken from the Variety hit piece, but they frame it differently, which in my book makes this two hit pieces. To begin with the Hollywood Reporter, they launch an outright attack on the fans who wanted the Snyder Cut in the first place, labeling them as reprehensible. Granted, the modifier some is used, but the underlying message of the Hollywood Reporter story is that anyone who asked for the Snyder Cut is reprehensible for the audacity of having wanted it in the first place, and that Warner wants fandom to be a safe place going forward, so the fans will have to do better, meaning shut the hell up about what they want, and instead consume what they are given. This is, however, mostly an outtake from the Variety hit piece, so let's explore that.
First core ready.
This main article is intended to provide the industry with its narrative and talking points, so it deals with the future of DC on film, and that future will, according to Warner Media's answer, not include the Snyderverse. The very first sentence reads, Warner Media's CEO and Sarnoff said
I gotta not get killed.
Justice League will complete the director's superhero trilogy, reinforcing the studio's desire to have a social media campaign to hand back control of the DC film universe successfully pushed Warner Media to release a 4-hour R-rated version of Justice League, which was truer to Snyder's darker vision of the characters. As we have seen, this is false. Warner happily ignored the pressure from the fans, and they would have continued to do so. It was AT&T that recognized how that audience demand could be used to push.
God damn it. Now I gotta pee.
From there, it was AT&T that simply instructed Warner Media to make it happen. This piece, however, aims to portray the fans as bullies, and the falsehood continues, as Sarnoff says. We wanted to give Zack the opportunity to complete his vision in a 4-hour movie, which is impossible to do in theaters. We're happy to have HBO Max to let the rope out, as it were, and allow the fans to see all 4 hours of Zack's vision. Yeah, no. They didn't want it, and they're not happy about it. Later, she says, "We're always going to listen to our fans, but we are in service of the broadest fan base, and we owe them an integrated, holistic strategy." Is that the reason why we're gonna have multiple Batman and multiple Superman unconnected to each other beyond the multiverse? Because I could have sworn that was but an excuse for failing so miserably to create actually integrated and holistic strategy. You know, like Kevin Feige did for the MCU. Sarnoff continues. We are the shepherds of the franchise, and hopefully fans see what we've got in store. They'll know that DC is in good hands across many different platforms and with many different creators. Unless that creator is Zack Snyder, of course, or David Ayer, as we shall see. Speaking of seeing, all I actually see are lofty words. I remain unconvinced that DC is in good hands under Warner. The people that brought in franchise killer J.J. Abrams and Bad Robot. Then the time has come to take on the fans. Variety asks, there's also been a toxic side to the fandom, with reports that critics and some of your executives have received threats for not endorsing the Snyder Cut, or being perceived as standing in the way of its release. What's your reaction to that behavior? Before we get into the answer, I would like to stress that no one should threaten anyone. But since Variety brought it up on the agenda, I would have liked them to add some detail to it. As it stands, they merely assert that there were unspecified threats of an unspecified nature against unspecified individuals. I am very disappointed in the fans that have chosen to go to that negative place.
Where the fuck is the health thing? I just saw it. Oh wow, it would be way back here.
It's just disappointing because we want this to be a safe place to be. We want DC to be a fandom that feels safe and inclusive. Now, take note of
It didn't even get a chance to get the health.
about to come. We want people to be able to speak up for the things they love. We don't want it to be a culture of canceling things that any small faction isn't happy with. We are not about that. We are about positivity and celebration. Unless, of course, fans are positive and celebratory towards what Snyder wanted to do, or seeing the storyline he started be concluded. It looks to me that what she really means is that fans should be positive about the stuff that Warner are intent on doing anyway. And if you're not, well then you're reprehensible. Classic playbook here, which has been used before on movie fans of Star Wars, Star Trek, Doctor Who, Ghostbusters, and even the Fantastic Four. It is, by the way, these quotes right here which form the basis for that other hit piece in the Hollywood Reporter, the one about the fans being reprehensible. However, the Hollywood Reporter did one thing Variety did not, namely, they posted Zack Snyder's response to the allegations against the fans.
For bathroom odors that linger, try Febreze Small Spaces. Just press firmly, and it continuously eliminates odors in the air and on soft surfaces for 45 days.
Launch checks complete. All systems go.
The Hollywood Reporter story reads, Snyder has likewise addressed the issue in recent months, yet has pushed back against the toxic label. It's just a bunch of BS, the director told Cinema Blend in a story published in February. In regards to that In what world does this toxic fandom raise hundreds of thousands of dollars for charity? How is that toxic fandom? They've probably achieved more than any other fan base and done more good than any other group. So I don't understand. We know the people who are the architects of that narrative, and it's pretty obvious what their agenda is. Those are the people that I've been held back from confronting by wiser people in the room. You know what I think happened here? This is just my opinion, and I could be wrong, but I think Warner has kept Zack Snyder, as they do not want him to clarify some comments made.
Yeah, it's like, but that's what they're doing to excuse the fact that they started shitty and say, nope, this whole time, they said this whole time, no, we're trying to do Crisis on Infinite Earths live action, so we have to establish these other versions. No, you don't. Crisis on Infinite Earths didn't have to do it like that. The actual Crisis on Infinite Earths.
I think this is what we're going to get out this time. This is likely a statement. And with that, let's get back to the original Variety article. Right on cue, Variety asks, the campaign for #ReleaseTheSnyderCut has moved into a new phase. It's now #RestoreTheSnyderverse. What's your reaction to this new campaign? To which Sarnoff replies, I appreciate that they love Zack's work, and we are very thankful for his many contributions to DC. We're just so happy that he could bring his cut of the Justice League to life, because that wasn't in the plan until about a year ago. That would be when AT&T mandated the Snyder Cut to happen. With that comes the completion of his trilogy. Take note of the fact that when Sarnoff says his trilogy, she means Man of Steel, Batman v Superman, and Justice League. What she fails to mention is that Snyder's Justice League ends on a cliffhanger and was itself the first volume trilogy that Warner are determined never will be concluded. Sarnoff continues, we're very happy we've done this. Remember the rule of thumb, if there's a but, ignore everything before it. But we're very excited.
God damn it, why did you just jump out the fucking...
multi-dimensional DC characters that are being developed right now. She then goes on to assert that we won't be developing David Ayer's cut. So everyone wanting to see the director's pre-Warner's meddling version of the original Suicide Squad are out of luck. Again, Warner wants you to feel safe and excited, but don't you dare ask about something they don't want to do, no matter how much you, as a paying consumer, may want it. The rest of the article is spent in the vaguest, non-specific terms possible, talking up Warner's plans for DC going forward, which are so incredibly rich and diverse and multi-dimensional that there will be no fatigue. There won't be a Snyderverse, of course, but DC has so much other cool stuff coming that you won't even miss it, is the final message of the article. Which isn't so much an article as it is a hit piece, put out there by Warner. Let's explore why. In my opinion, the ultimate purpose of this piece is to stop the momentum of the Snyder Cut on HBO Max, and I'll get into why in a moment. Take note of the fact that the Variety hit piece was published on Monday, March 22nd. Meaning it was written on Sunday the 21st at the latest, but much more likely it was written last week, before the Snyder Cut had even been released in the first place. You'll note that there are absolutely no references to how the Snyder Cut has performed here, and there are a couple of reasons for that. Obviously, it was written too soon that there even were any kind of numbers with which to assess how the Snyder Cut had performed. In other words, they had made up their minds in advance without even considering the numbers. That tells us that from Warner Media's point of view, the Snyder Cut was always a dead end, no matter how it performed. And the Ayer Cut was always a non-starter for much the same reason. It wasn't until the day after this piece was published, March 23rd, that we got an inkling of what the numbers might have been. According to Deadline Hollywood, the Snyder Cut opened pretty big, bigger than both Marvel's WandaVision and The Falcon and the Winter Soldier, though it fell short.
Yeah, it's funny how even the TVs were able to get their universe right.
Premature, because according
Airborne bogey.
Add to that there are now indications that quite a few audiences are watching it bit by bit, in installments for several days. And it could take weeks still before we get news which reveal the true level of success. And yes, I do mean level of success. Many seem to be forgetting that Wonder Woman 84 was a 2-hour new release, and intended to be a wide theatrical release at that, and an expected $1 billion grosser under normal circumstances. By contrast, the 4-hour Snyder Cut is merely a new version of the same movie that almost killed the DC brand a few years back. It is also worth noting that through foreign sales, the Snyder Cut is already profitable, because the losses suffered by the Whedon version were written off years ago. The Snyder Cut is, from a financial point of view, its own thing. Given all of that the two are even in the same ballpark is an achievement for the Snyder Cut. Our good friend and renowned insider Mikey Sutton over at Geekosity magazine has heard that AT&T's Jason Kilar reportedly is ecstatic about the Snyder Cut's numbers.
What in the fuck?
If you are AT&T, there is every reason to be pleased by the response to the Snyder Cut. Warner Media, by contrast, has every reason to worry.
Here's a great reason to learn what cryptocurrency actually is. Coinbase paid me to learn about crypto, and they'll pay you to learn too. Watch short videos, take a quiz, and get rewarded with crypto. To find out more, follow the link and sign up for free. At Sharman, we make paper, but we love trees. That's why we
Just like Disney and Lucasfilm, AT&T and Warner Media is a house divided. Small Screen covered this in an article published March 25th, where they describe, wouldn't you know it, two factions. According to Small Screen, AT&T and the people over at HBO Max are for the most part Team Snyderverse, in that they want to continue what was set in motion by the Snyder Cut. AT&T's Casey Blois and Jason Kilar are Team Snyderverse, according to Small Screen. Then there's Team Hamadaverse, who are mostly the people at Warner Media. Harkening back to what I said at the beginning, these are the Hollywood incumbents who are taken over by AT&T. I have been told they hate Zack Snyder. They hate the Snyder Cut, the Snyderverse, and its fans. Birds of Prey, Wonder Woman 84, and everything J.J. Abrams has lined up is their jam. And Sarnoff belongs to this faction, and this hit piece in Variety is pushing their narrative. A big part of the reason behind releasing this hit piece is that AT&T is a pragmatic company that will go where the audience leads. Therefore, Ann Sarnoff and her faction needs you, the audience, to get demotivated right now and think of the Snyder Cut as a creative dead end, so that you stop watching it. Because if you don't stop watching it, if you continue watching it and continue supporting HBO Max, well then you show the powers that be that there is demand for the Snyderverse. And then AT&T just might order the Snyderverse to be restored, like they ordered the Snyder Cut into existence in the first place. Because here's the rub. No matter what Sarnoff tells Variety, the Snyderverse is not dead. Not yet. If the Snyder Cut performs well on HBO Max, nothing prevents AT&T from continuing it there, which would further undermine what Warner Media are trying to do on the big screen. To get back to that Star Wars analogy, why should anyone care about the High Republic if there isn't a driving Mando person to steal all the thunder? That is what Warner Media is afraid of. So, what should you, as a member of the audience, do? I will not tell you what to do, but I will tell you the options, so that you can choose. If you want to see the Snyderverse continue, then you have to vote for that with your wallet. And the way to do that is by subscribing to HBO Max, if that's available in your region, and then actually watch the Snyder Cut there. If HBO Max isn't available in your region, then you can still vote for a continued Snyderverse by buying it on demand from a provider in your region. Or How you vote is up to you. Let me know your thoughts on the Snyder Cut, and if you want to see...
Wait, so how the fuck am I supposed to destroy these guns? Just shoot them? Oh, the...
There are still anti-air cannons active on the deck of the Malta. They must be disabled from the bridge before we can approach.
We're on it. Nice work, Coop. Close the door and keep her steady.
The momentum of the Snyderverse.
Wait a second. Follow me. I love this joke. So it's never boring.
Move your ass, Davis.
Wait, are they fucking serious?
We got the drop.
I'll say, how the fuck did they expect me to make a leap like that? Yo, it just showed me slide the way out of the grenade. The meter was disappearing. Oh, Kaze, what's up? Or Kage, what's up? I didn't even pay attention to the message. Oh shit. Now that Kathleen Kennedy's not involved with the show anymore, I am too, because now they said that Dave Filoni might take that show over. And even though it's set in the High Republic, he wants to focus it more on the original idea was, and still is to focus on the Sith, which is good. Stop focusing on the light side faction. We need a break from them. And they kicked Brie Larson off that show because she was supposed to be the lead, but they said nope. They even kicked off that social justice warrior, like that SJW writer that they had involved. And it's like if you like anything Star Wars in this day and age, like the Phantom Menace will attack you or try to frickin' say that, like, even if you like it, you're wrong to like it. Like, I do not like them at all. And the only way that they don't get told off by people is because not unfortunately, it's fortunate, but the fact that you have a group that buys their way out of situations, basically just saying, oh, everyone's gonna forget about what we're gonna do as long as we donate our money. That's basically how they. That's basically how they fucking. What's it called?
Shake charges are ready.
Hey, Coop, watch out the 6-4 does it. Pilot Cooper, you ready?
I'm ready.
Breaching, breaching, breaching! Clear? Clear! That's how it's done. 6-4, on me. Cooper, get to the captain's console and disable the guns. Cooper, bypass their console. Kill the guns. Commander breaks the Malta is ours.
Copy that, 6-4. Cooper, you still have control of the bridge. Use your data knife to steer yourself right behind the Draconis. Barker, get BT back to Cooper.
You got it. On my way. Hold on, Tin Man.
All call signs. Clean up hostiles and rendezvous with the Draconis. This is it.
That's too low. Pull back on stick. That's it. Agent Titan, Cooper. I'm done babysitting.
Damn.
Ready to transfer control to pilot.
Cooper will cover you from the rear. Take the deck and get to the Draconis.
Motherfucker was not playing. What the hell is that?
Voodoo 1, Viper's on station.
Viper.
Hands here, pilot. The skies belong to me. Nowhere to run. Nowhere to hide. Tally, engaging bandit. Viper 1, taking cover. Raz 4 visual, .0923, move in.
Laser core ready.
Wow. Those fucking things killed me instantly.
Engaging bandit.
I like how it fucking says there's no target to lock on when I'm looking right at these goddamn targets.
Warning, warning, warning. Our reactor is unstable. Replacement battery required.
So how the fuck am I supposed to get through this if they all just dogpile me? Like, there's nothing where I can fucking go. Cause like the moment he shows up, he unleashes the fucking rockets, takes a chunk out of my health.
Enemy Titan down. First floor ready. Detecting
Bandit's got cooler, break hard, shift 2.
excessive damage. Warning, warning. Excessive damage. Warning.
Viper 1, taking cover. Raz 4 visual, .0923, move in. You hitched your last ride, son. This is your stop. Target hit, Fox 8.
What do you mean I didn't fucking hit him? Oh wow.
Good tone, Fox 10.
Warning. Detecting voltage.
I know, we gotta go back and get a fucking battery.
Viper's got you in the pipe. 5x5.
Yo, you should have been fucking dead. How the hell you keep respawning your shield? There she was. She did something. She blurted it out when she wasn't supposed to, and they released her for it. Because they were like, you know, you weren't supposed to, because that's obviously Captain Kennedy saying, don't tell the fans you're going to be involved, because then they're not going to watch it. Because they know her reputation as fucking Captain Marvel is shit. No, why can't I get back up? There we go. Really? This guy fucking comes out of nowhere and is about to... Yo, you should have been fucking dead! What is with this inconsistent fucking enemy difficulty? The fandom minutes are the toxic. Yeah, they are, but it's unfortunate how they got more support. They get more support than the actual fans. Shame the EU is just as bad as they are. That's what I'm saying. It's like...
Man, it's got core break hard shit too. Viper 1, taking cover. Raz 4 visual, .0923. Move in. Regrouping. Prime 3, check right. Press 4, you hitched your last ride, son. This is your stop.
His shield is coming back way too fucking fast. That's not consistent.
Amadat. Bandit at Angel 28. Good tone. Box 10.
And watch him do it again, like multiple times.
Viper's got you in the pipe. 5x5.
Oh, wow. Oh my god, it's like every time I get a shot on him, these fucking things shield him. Right at the precise moment. Yo, oh my god. It's like right when I'm about to fucking kill him, he fucking kills me. That's bullshit. Fucking inconsistent enemy AI. I had him by the fucking ropes. Then suddenly he gets all these things to protect him. Now get the fuck out of here with your game design. That's inconsistent. That's not game design. That's artificial difficulty.
Viper 1 is hit.
See, I can't even dodge like he said. Like the fucking thing is supposed to move faster.
Excessive damage. Warning. Warning.
Bandits hit. Moving in for the kill. You hit your last ride, son. This is your stop.
Warning. Our reactor is unstable. Replacement battery required.
Oh my god. Stop being fucking inconsistent. The damage is so fucking inconsistent. It's like the moment he's about to die, oh, he gets a sudden power up. They talk about heroes getting plot armor. No, fucking villains get the worst plot armor. Cause it's like suddenly nothing hurts them. They're indestructible, or you can't hurt them. Or he does this fuck shit right there, where I could still take damage. How did I just run out of ammo on that? Are you fucking kidding me? You fucking die, you cocksucker. Fucking bitch.
Adjusting for wind resistance. Calculating.
You okay?
Left arm severed. However, I am still operational. This ship is rapidly losing altitude. It is up to us, Cooper. Down here.
Watch out! There's a Titan!
We are approaching the Ark's containment unit. The containment unit is too large to carry. We must improvise. I cannot reach the Ark. Cooper, I need your help. Quickly, we need to get off the ship. We are running out of time. This way, Cooper.
Get the Ark out of here!
Negative. You're trapped.
What are you doing?
Protocol 3. I will not lose another pilot. Brace for impact.
Did they really just capture me? Well, the thing is, I just hate when a game, it establishes its rules of what can and cannot be done or what you can and cannot do, but yet the enemies can do fuck all. Like, they can do fuck all with what they want. They could do shit that don't even make sense to the mechanic. Like, how in the fuck? I'm blasting him, and my Titan's weapons are fully maxed out at this point, because I say the little star symbols. And yet, the dude's fucking taking tiny damage, and he's a weaker Titan than I am.
Deliver the Ark as per your contract. Your payment will be transferred by the IMC.
Just have my money ready. I'll get you your precious cargo, you useless man. Oi, Titan. You're gonna open up and give me what I want.
Voice command. Not recognized.
Let me just rip it out again.
Can't risk it. The Ark's unstable. Listen, hero. You have what's mine, and I want it back. Go on. Tell your Titan to open up.
About what? His feelings?
Still trying to be a hero, eh? I have a lot of dosh riding on this contract, my friend. So tell your Titan, if he doesn't open up, I will shoot you in the head.
Pilot in jeopardy. Ocular systems. Marginal. Cannot visually acquire pilot.
Stand him up. You see him now? Right here, right here. Yeah? You see him now?
Functions compromised by severe crash damage.
I don't care how broken you are. I know deep down, some things still work in there. Now open up. I'm going to shoot your pilot in the head. You still remember numbers, don't you? I'm going to count to 3. 1, 2, 3. Nah, that wasn't so hard, was it? That's the problem with teams. If you don't win together, you die together.
Nice try, love. Say goodnight.
Alright, get the Ark out of here! We're running out of time!
Bitch, you killed my fucking Titan? Did you just kill my motherfucking Titan? You had weapons inside of you, you fucking sneaky Titan. That's what I'm talking about. Wait, can I put his body in another fucking, you know, Titan? Can I put that piece inside of another Titan?
I've got something, but it's faint. Cannot confirm. Commander Briggs, I'm picking up a data core, but it's a weak signal.
Are you sure you have the coordinates? Boost the signal. I need to get through to them.
Commander Briggs, I have a lock on Cooper's position. He's pulled BT's data core. He must have the steer kit.
BT, Cooper, what's your status?
Are you serious? You dumb fuck. So they gave me all that fucking momentum, and yet I get to the edge, he starts to fall flat.
Extremely heavy around the fold weapon. We're having trouble getting boots on the ground, and we're running out of options.
Oh, it's fucking shooting that'll slow me down. That again don't make no sense. This fucking pistol does not have the weight to be thrown to make me slow like that.
We have one last Vanguard in the racks. I'm pulling its data core and preparing it for Titanfall. Cooper, your Titan's standing by. Call it when ready. Stand by for Titanfall.
Hello, Jack.
Glad to have you back in one piece, BT.
Over 25,000, actually. BT-7274 online and ready for combat. It is time to complete our mission.
Cooper, I'm throwing everything I've got at the IMC, but it's not going to be enough to stop the fold weapon. I need you to get inside its control room. Commander Briggs to all battle stations. I want close fire support on Cooper and BT. Do whatever it takes to cover them.
Solid copy. We'll go.
Cooper, get up that hill. We'll cover you. Move!
Tracking target. Firing. Danger close. I see him. Firing. Good.
Now it's my turn to kill an SRS pilot.
Target blocked. Firing.
Your life will be over, pilot. Know that.
Tracking target. Firing. Danger close.
Burn in hell, militia. Enemy Titan acquired. You're mine, pilot.
See him. Firing. Danger close.
Excessive damage. Warning. Warning.
Target blocked.
Lucky shot. Do that again, I dare.
Enemy Titan down.
Now this is a fucking Titan class.
Keep moving. Don't let up.
Enemy Titan spotted. Advance and engage.
Tracking target. Firing. Danger close.
Enemy Titan down.
Wait, I can't get that? Or can I? Let me get out this fucking Titan.
Pilot mode engaged.
The stock engines went dark. Give me a sit rep. Now!
Captain Landiger of the Rutledge. Stockton took a broadside. It's going down.
Commander Briggs, this is Gates of the 6-4. Are we late to the party?
You're just in time, Gates. How much juice do you have left in the Malta?
We've got plenty to spare. Don't worry, Coop, we've got your back.
Targeting systems online. We are weapons hot. Firing. Danger
Reactor is unstable. Replace
The fuck was that? That he just shot me with? I ain't never seen a fucking attack like that.
Initiating preliminary fold weapon power systems. Powering up targeting responders.
Set location to the militia planet Harmony.
Initiating targeting systems. Harmony. Coordinates 264.588 recorded.
Not really. I don't listen to it. I'm not a music guy. That's the shit. Oh god, there's two Titans.
My forces will take over from here.
That time they do something.
I think our militia pilot's trying to be a hero. He's all yours. Keep the salvage.
Who said anything about salvage? I'll do this one for free.
You know what I see when I look at you? Part of easy money. Can't outrun a laser course.
Out my face, chick.
Excessive damage. Warning. Warning.
Fold weapon pilot sequence passing stage 2. Coordinates locked. Report system.
Like, whoa, okay, I kill her, now all these guys suddenly just come out of the fucking waterwork? What kind of fairness is that? That's kind... Wow! I kill her, and then I just randomly fucking die? Yeah, balance. That's how, because that's how balance works in a game, apparently. You kill the enemy, and then all these other fucking enemies spawn in. And she somehow has the magic laser that she didn't have the first time. Where is she? There she is.
I'm gonna be minted when I'm through with you. Sorry, mate. Time to die. Stop saying that. This is more entertaining than I expected. Get him, lads.
This is your last stop.
Fold weapon pilot sequence passing stage 2. Coordinates locked. Report system.
So that's what I'm saying. Where the fuck did all these guys come from?
Our reactor is unstable. Replace the battery.
Yeah, I know. I had to just quickly grab these replacement batteries because somehow she was able to do that. And she can teleport.
Approaching stage 4. Ring momentum at 97%. Warning. Expected backblast energy reaching the full threshold. All personnel must clear the chamber immediately.
Laser. Okay. Yo. Why she? What the fuck? Really? She was dead. I did the melee thing. You're supposed to be able to melee when you're up fucking close. That's what I did. No, she could shoot her fucking bullshit magic laser and somehow win. Did they just change the position of all these fucking cores too? Because I was supposed to be standing next to some and then they're not there now.
You little bugger. You're really making me work for my pay, ain't ya?
The game literally did not follow its own rules. It just fucked me right there.
Fold weapon priming sequence passing stage 2. Coordinates locked. Freeport system. Planetary designation. Harmony.
Developers, in the future, when you make games, keep the rules consistent. Stop changing shit on the fly. That's not game design. That's fucking... That's fucking cheap.
So you finally found the right button. Bravo. Sorry, mate. Time to die.
Excessive damage. Warning. Warning.
Come on, you Burke. Hold the knees. Mosquito, you're right. You're a fucking mugger, ain't ya? Let's see how you handle some reapers.
Fold weapon approaching stage 4. Ring momentum at 97%.
Now suddenly the Titan is not fucking doing melee strikes. What the hell?
Warning. Expected backblast energy reaching the lethal threshold. All personnel must clear the chamber immediately. Disruption of electromechanical units, including Titans, will be severe.
Nice try, love. But I'm no pushover. I'll give you a hero's death. You deserve that much. It's not a bad move, but probably your last, the way you're going.
Yo, you bitch, you would go behind cover when you're about to die. And watch her do something that's completely fucking... That's what you get, you fucking bitch. Wait, where is it?
Fold weapon priming sequence complete. Deploying the arc.
Hey, hero. I'm not going to kill you. I don't work for free. But you don't get to kill me either. Yeah, you earned this, eh?
Listen, that Vanguard-class Titan is still in there.
Not my problem, Marta. Should have put it in my contract. I've got other people with money to see.
What are you doing? What do you think you are doing?
Analysis indicates
Apex. Huh. It's funny, Apex Legends. Am I gonna get back up?
Cooper, I require your assistance. My auto navigation systems are offline. Get me into that injector assembly. We must do this together.
Boost the signal. BT, Cooper, our ground teams can't make it there in time. You've got to find a way to destroy the fold weapon from the inside. There's no other way.
Commander Briggs, I believe I have a solution. In its exposed state, my reactor core may be able to destabilize the arc at the center of the fold weapon.
What are you saying?
We can blow it up. I'm sending you coordinates for a dropship rendezvous.
Coordinates received. We'll be there, but I don't see how you can.
Trust me, I have done the math.
I sure as hell hope so. We're on our way. Good luck, both of you. Briggs out.
Don't worry, BT. I'm not going anywhere.
Copy that, pilot. Protocol 3. Protect the pilot.
BT, what are you doing?
Trust me.
BT!
Cooper, we just lost BT signal. We're almost there. Cooper, I'm marking your hunt with the coordinates. The evac site might be in midair. There's nothing we can touch down on here.
And if I'm flying through this shit show, you better be there on time, kid.
Move, pilot!
What the fuck was that? I just got... Wow. I'm about to say, I thought the game wanted to screw me out of getting through that. Damn, keep coming up with new terrains. Fuck.
Cooper, jump for it!
Got a visual!
Come on, pilot! Marcus, get us out of here!
Jesus. Blew up the goddamn planet.
A lot of people owe their lives to you. And to BT. Barker, set a course for Harmony. Take us home.
You got it.
The destruction of Titan saved the planet Harmony. The militia calls this planet their headquarters. Millions of others call it home. Commander Briggs says I'll be inducted into the Marauder Corps and assigned a new Titan. After the techs wipe what's left of my neural link with BT. I don't know what that'll feel like, to get assigned a new Titan. Kinda like the old one. This is Pilot Jack Cooper, signing off.
that wasn't a bad campaign. It was just a pain in the ass at points. But damn, I lost a cool fucking Titan. Wait, is that his face? The dude I'm playing as? I assume, yep, that's his face. Because he's holding the helmet. Mm-hmm. Damn, I gotta let it play. Well, that's tomorrow. That's for tomorrow when I play Resident Evil 8. I don't know what time I'm gonna start it, but I know that's what's gonna be next.